Zone 4G, official partner of Pubg Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG मोबाइल का रियल मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
So hello guys, welcome to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, sponsored by the Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun, and thanks to Oppo for supporting the event. And we are here on the last and final day of the semi-finale, guys. This is the day number 6, and we are going to find out here who are the best 16 teams out of the entire Pakistan region, and that is what we are here for. We started with 32 teams during the group stages that was filtered down to the best 24 teams inside the semi-finale. Now, day 6 of the semi-finale, we got all these 24 teams playing. Some of the teams have already completed their 20 matches, but no worries, no worries. We have got Group A and Group C. They will be completing their matches today. So we are here to find out who are going to make it to the top 16, and that is going to be the finale starting on the 12th. And we still got some filtration process to do so. A lot of teams out there, underdog teams that are playing really good, but fighting for what? Fighting for this 30,000 USD dollars out here. That is the prize pool for the entire PUBG Mobile National Championship. And the first place, they're going to take away the whooping amount, $10,000. The second place takes $5,000. It's a big money, and any team at any stage would be really happy to get their hands on this kind of money. Even till down to the 16th place as well, you get a good amount of money as well. So all that you can get, but how are you going to get the points for, and how are you going to decide the ranks? The point system is here right in front of us. 15 points for the chicken dinner. The second place gets 12 points. The third place gets 10, and as we know, it drops down as we go down the rankings. But the kill points, they are the important thing here. 1 point per kill, and that is what shapes the game. That is what shapes the game completely. And the schedule for the day, the last and final day of the semi-finale, right here in front of us once again. Nothing's going to change over here. It's going to stay the same. Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok, and Erangel. We have witnessed this on all the 5 days earlier during our semi-finale, and it's not going to change today as well. But the important thing, Group B is not going to play any matches today because they've already completed their 20 matches. It's only Group A and Group C. All these teams are going to contest today. So 8 teams from Group A and 8 teams from Group B, and we've got some big names out here that are going to contest. Out of those big names, you really see Freestyle, QWERTY right there in front of you. Wolverine, Wolfrex, we know how these lads have sort of dominated, but respect, and with this defense, they have sort of designed a comeback after the group stages as well. Looking at the other teams who are looking to make a comeback, R3KT Esports, they are under the radar right now in the red zone. We'll find out what they're going to do. But Team Sky, a lot of eyes from the Pakistani region are going to look after Team Sky today, and let's see what they're going to do. And there's one more team that's going to get a lot of attention, and it always does, is Team Bablu. And North Esports also under the radar. We're going to keep an eye on them as well today. But TMW, they were doing decent yesterday. They started getting the final circle appearances in back-to-back matches. They even got a chicken dinner. It's looking good for them at this moment. We're going to see where they are in the overall standing. But Lost Esports, remember how they were looking so impressive. Unpredictable have surely been unpredictable, but we're not going to see the likes of unpredictable today. We praised them a lot yesterday, but yesterday they completed their 20 matches, and look at that, 198 points for them. I would really like to see if any other team would sort of come up and defeat them. Team Bablu certainly looks that they have a chance. Even QWERTY does have a chance, but other than them, let's see. Freestyle, look at the amount of difference between unpredictable and freestyle. That's a big number. Freestyle really needs to get going if they want to overtake unpredictable, maybe push them down the overall standing. But So these sort of challenges are always going to be there on top of the leaderboard, but the important segment. This is the page that everyone wants to be in today. All the 16 teams from hashtag 9 to 24 want to end up here, and only a few are going to get the opportunity. I don't believe the bottom four are going to get the opportunity today because they've completed the matches from Group E. But all these teams, look at TMW, Max XGeneration, Sky and V Star, Lost Esports Vision. These are the underdog teams. Stars, some of the one of the big names out here. Let's see what they're going to do. But we have already said goodbye to Random 4, Knockout, TS Official, and Tyro 110. So the Billy Boys, they missed out on 2 matches on the semi-finale. Let's see how badly it's going to hurt them. We're going to find that out on the close of the day. But 62 points, that is how they're going to start the day. ELM Esports have got 53. I remember yesterday Nawab from ELM Esports, he was just putting a wailing effort from his team. He's going to be someone I'm going to look after today. But Rec Esports also there. They've just completed their 15 matches and they've got 5 more remaining. So very important day. Let's see how these teams are sort of going to design their comeback. Rec Esports, ELM, it's going to be a pressure situation on them, but the pressure is also going to mount on other teams. Very close to that hashtag 16 mark right now inside the overall standing. Teams like Teams Envy, teams like Team Lost Esports, all these teams have to be really cautious so that they don't give that opportunity to the teams who are sort of trying to make a comeback, and do not allow them to overthrow them from the top 16 teams. It's a decent day. Let's see how these teams are going to find out over here, because top 16, that is what it matters, and we're going to keep a very close eye if any team is sort of trying to come back from behind and overthrow someone from the top 16, and that is what we are here for, competition, right? And let's see if any other team. Reg Esports pretty close to Team Lost over there, even Team Envy score. And but right now we've got some other teams that are sort of in the distance, but 5 matches, that is a sufficient amount of time for all these matches to surpass any sort of hurdles they want. But are they going to do it or not? We're going to find that out in a little while. But other teams that are doing decent, those are good teams, but have not been in that sort of color that we know them for. I'm speaking about Team Star, Team Sky. For them, they are in a decent position on the second page right now. But it's going to be very important how are they going to go about, because if they go ahead, they go through, they are going to go towards the final. But right now, what do we have here? Team QWERTY and Bablu head-to-head up against each other. And look at the score, just 2 points different. But look at the difference inside the damage. That's almost 2,400 over there. That's a big number for damage. So that clearly tells you that has been more aggressive here in the throws. That has clearly been Team QWERTY out of the 2 kills. You see 89 kills for Team QWERTY, but somehow Team Bablu, they know how to get the chicken dinners as much as Team QWERTY, right? So they know how to work with these spin points and just trim down the competition for them. It's going to be an interesting day as these 2 giants go head to head, and we're going to find out who is going to end where in the overall scheme of things, because as this race is going to go ahead, it's a battle between the 2 giants, right? Even off the circuit, outside the gate as well, they are always up against each other. It's a rivalry that goes between Team QWERTY and Team Bablu. We're going to find out who is the better team today. The standings are almost similar, just the difference of 2 points. Let's see who's going to end up on that, who's going to beat the other one today. That's going to be one thing. But let us not forget the important thing. This is the semi-final. We are here just for the top 16. The important thing is the final starts on 12. And then Team Bablu and Team QWERTY, they got to buckle up for that fight over there. So today, it's important for them that they don't reveal all their strategies, all their secrets, and do not come like with all the strategies and intentions out there. Just got to hold something. The surprise factor, the X factor should be held back for all these teams. These are big guns, right? So a lot of teams work on them. They read their rotations. Even I and other casters just sort of want to learn how QWERTY rotates, how Bablu rotates. But the underdog teams, no one sort of actually works on them at this point. So they have this advantage. They can come up with that surprise factor. They can come up with the X factor and surprise these big guns. And that is what we are here for. Is a new team in Pakistan working really hard on the analytical factor? Because if you are not going to do your homework, you're certainly not going to get the results, and that has happened to a lot of teams, right? They just could not get their all 4 players playing on all the all the matches that they were scheduled to. So that was one point of challenge for a lot of teams, and other teams, they even missed out matches as a team. So that was also very sad to see. I remember one team in the group stages, they just registered with 3 players as well. So all these challenges are a part of becoming a professional team, and if you want some whooping prize money for you, a competition where you got 30,000 US dollars to win. Like if you can win a lot of money out of there, right? You got to be professional. So a big shout out first of all to our network sponsors. If you're playing PUBG Mobile or any other game, you need a wonderful connection. And internet is very important in any online game. So a big shout out to our network sponsors, Zong 4G. Thanks to them that they're connected over here. And all these players are now entering inside this Erangel game from Kamishki towards the western shore, just towards the western side of the hospital, Georgia Pool area. That is what our playing path is. So we know that I8 is not here inside the lobby, but some other teams do really want to go towards that southern part of the map. So how are they going to go about? That's something I'm going to keep a very close eye on. But QWERTY, clearly, look at that red parachutes over there heading towards the city of Pubg, a direct access to the city. This does not happen every time if you have a drop location. So far, in a corner of the map, but in this plane path, in this trajectory, they're clearly going to head towards Lupovka quite easily. And you can see the spread of the teams coming in. They're just moving towards the drop location. Star moving towards the city of Severny out there. We have Max inside the lobby. They would want to go towards Pochinki, and even Yasnaya Poriana looks occupied over here. Rect is headed over there. We have got Team Legion, so just two teams inside Yasnaya Poriana that I can see. Then we have North Esports also sort of lurking around the area of school, and we have a decent first circle over here. A bit of space from the military island as well. We've got Severny inside the circle, Gatka, Pochinki, Rozok, School. So let's see where the circle goes. I believe that this sort of a circle has a very good chance. The city of Rozok will come into the equation at a later part, and Ruins also is going might just be part of the action. We'll find that all later, but where the circles are going to go. But for now, what esports very close. We have Dead Player, and Dead Player is inside the house. He's doing up. He's got the gun. The AKM just shooting at Samin. A near escape. A very early day. A very early moment inside the day. And North Esports, they just get away over here. This is not what Northeast was expecting at the start of the day. They wanted the vehicles, yeah, you want the vehicles, right? You got to keep sure that the vehicle very close to the compound. You got to make sure that there's no enemies out there. But luckily, Northeast sports, they just get away from the situation and they just head towards the apartments. And that's the problem with apartments, right? It has been my drop location as well for certain times. You don't get a lot of vehicles, so you got to risk your life for certain vehicles. But there are two, three compounds very close to the apartments, right, that have a garage, a J-shaped compound, and a compound just towards the eastern side of Rozok as well. That looks completely vacant over there. So I think that could have been a better option for Team Northeast Sports, risking their life so far away towards where they were actually trying to do so does not really look good. So that's a lesson for them. If Team Legion sort of goes ahead to the finals, then Team Northeast Sports know that there is a player who sort of jumps over there. All these small homeworks, they really matter, right? And you got to understand that what are your options. You've got multiple teams now in action where Team Sky is looting up. They're rotating towards the city of Primoz. Primoz was very far away from the plane path. So you can see Future Station as well, just looking around the split around the quarry region. Then we have Sky that has moved towards the area of Primoz. So big rotations coming in with the vehicles. The priority is being given to the vehicles. That's a nice thing to see. So it's a decent lobby that we are talking about, right? We're going to trim them down to the best 16 Pakistani teams, and that is what we are here for. So 15 teams, 7 players right now inside the lobby. We have Loxy Sports, including the 600 city of George Pool City. Clutch, they've seen a lot of that recently. Let's see how the lead is seen today and where are they stand in the overall scheme of things. But for now, we have got multiple teams just suing their early loot, just loading up. And this lad, Vision, he was also a really impactful player for his team. But in the overall scheme of things, I see ELM somehow just lacking. They're just not getting the better results out of the tussle. We saw Nawab get some good results for his team yesterday. They would be relying on him a lot. They would be hoping on him in a lot. And let's see what they are going to do. But for now, not quite a lot that is happening inside the game. Team ELM Esports, if I talk about them, they were looking good during the group stages. They were looking decent. Not if they were not shining, they were just getting the good amount of points in each matches. The consistency somehow has dropped over there. As we watch in the stats, right, that for a lot of teams, we have seen that improvement coming through the group stages towards the semi-finale. But for ELM, somewhere down the line, it just dropped over there. Even the same for Billy Boys as well. But I was expecting a lot from Max Esports, to be really honest. I always have this eye on a team who decides to like dominate the Pochinki city inside their region, and that is what Max Esports is known for, right? They just dominate the city completely, and that is exactly what they're doing right now. They've not allowed anyone else to come close to the city, and but certainly they have not been that impactful in the overall standing, if I must say so. Let's see what they're going to do. Controlling a city, controlling a top location, yeah, you've got that battle. You know how to control that, but you got to also understand that you need to get points and go deep inside the games and rotate and make sure that your players are alive. You need to find circles. That is a trick that Max Esports really needs to work upon. But talking about XGeneration on our screen, this is a team that looks most impressive to me in the Miramar stages. But other than that, in the Erangel also, they've been decent, but they've been impressive on Miramar. So that is something for them. Whenever a Miramar is just around the corner, I'm always excited. The next game is Miramar, right? So we're going to keep an eye on how XGeneration is going to go ahead because Team Bablu, as we know, the Kings of Miramar, are also inside the lobby. So nothing much happening in the game right now. We see the standard player size still 57. Their teams have just started, completed their early loot. We saw QWERTY dropping in early to the top location, so you see them starting rotation early. So just found these scattered compounds towards prison, completing the extra loot, getting some energy drinks. It's very important to use it properly, which a lot of South Asian players actually miss out on. And I think it's just the meta, the back carrying capacity that comes into the equation. Players like to carry grenades more, but uh, trust me, carrying some amount of boosters is also very, very important inside the game. Let's see how the players are going to work on that meta. With time, they're also going to improve on all these things. But look at this. We have the map once again over here. Just 15 teams joining in. Three players from Sky, three players from QWERTY. Even Dead Squad on this last and final day of the semi-finale has agreed with three players. So sort of a disappointment over here, but it is what it is. But they're fighting out here to be the best 16 teams. QWERTY looks in a decent position, so yeah, they can sort of afford missing out on a player now. But all these other teams, Sky, they're under the radar. They're not looking very good. Even Dead Squad, they really need to work hard to make sure that they're inside the top 16. But missing out on a player at this point is certainly that I don't really cherish. But a team, 16 team that was supposed to be inside the lobby, they are not here. Some sort of a cluster has started to develop towards the central area. We can see we already had Max that was lurking around the city of Pochinki. Now ELM has sort of made their rotation. They are moving towards those five houses of ruins, a big vast area, a landscape in front of them that they can control from the five houses. Let's see what they're going to do. Are they going to move towards those ridges, towards ruins, or they're going to save the five houses? Then we have Northeast Sports that we saw loading up and dropping inside and taking the vehicles to the apartments last time. They're just sort of looking around and holding up the areas of school. That is exactly what they're looking at. We have got more teams Legion that is sort of looted up and just now landing and sort of coming to their body location towards the compounds that are towards the eastern side of Road. So cluster has started there. We find out how we are going to control that area because everyone, all 15 Nigels and me and everyone is just waiting for the second circle to show up. So ELM Esports there, we saw them controlling five houses, and that is exactly where they are, just trying to get some information out here. All these players trying to control the landscape, looking quite decent already, and just looting up the five houses specifically looted. They're going to find something substantial. But these latest editions, all these bunkers, the military bunkers that have been added, have also played a very crucial part in the game in the Erangel 2.0 as well. I especially like the addition very close to the city of Pochinki towards the southeast side. That plays a very important role. Not a lot of action though coming in from the group stages or even from the semi-finale from that part of the map, but really we'd be hoping for that. But the first airdrop is here, ladies and gentlemen. This is an AUG A3 with a 5.56 ammo a little bit and level 3 gains in the backpack. Let's see who's going to get their hands on this because it's a very handy weapon. Really, a very, very handy slip in, and a lot of players actually like to use it. And look at this car garage that we have from Team Bablu. It looks like lavish car garage, ain't it? And amazing skills from these lads out there. And Bablu Dani right now refueling his vehicle, a very important aspect over there. And the Dacia, sort of in between these cars. Oh. Looks a bit different, but we still have we still do not have our first knock of the game. No first blood. We're already 10 or 11 minutes inside the game, so that tells you the intensity. We are damage has now just started being delivered from one team to the other. It's Ripper on our screen right now is gone low on HP. It is Futures. It is the team of Freestyle. Sorry, the team of Freestyle just holding up, and look at that team Bablu just rotating from the backdrop. This is the sewer area, right? Central part of the map that is being somehow getting occupied. See, we saw a lot of teams moving towards the edge of the controlling cities like Roscoe City, controlling cities like Severny, even Lipovka, even Primorsk. But now they are heading towards the center. They want to take more spaces up there. So let's see how they can occupy that. Well, the knock is here, but I think it's a good amount of distance for the lads of Freestyle to execute the revive. And ELM is sort of also in no hurry to just win on that team at this moment. And if they knew that they were just two players, I think it could have been a different stance completely. But they know they don't have that sort of an important information. We have that information, so they're just playing the waiting game, trying to get as much as information as they can. And as this is happening towards the sewer area, Team QWERTY has sort of made an appearance after picking up Lipovka and the compound around prison. They have just made an appearance around those ridges, just towards the city of Pochinki out here. So you can see all those teams sort of trying to get towards the center. Then if you look at the map over there, the second circle is also started to close in. And inside the 12th minute, no players who have joined the lobby have been eliminated. None of them have been eliminated so far. So that tells you how serious these lads are right now. They want more points out of this because this is the last day, right? This is their last and final opportunity. They've all played there. Most of them have played their designated 15 games. BillyBoys have missed out over there. And I think, is it the BillyBoys once again who have missed out? Yeah, I haven't seen them. Yes. Oh, no BFM, no BFM. Yes, so the BillyBoys yet again miss a game. Are they going to miss the two games once again? Looks like a different sort of a problems for them. I think, ooh, not cool. But the shift of the circle is here. And BillyBoys, one of Fix's favorite teams, they are not going to play all their 20 matches. I really feel even that team has impressed me a lot. Now the players are falling down to the play zone. What is happening over here? But I hope they get the revive. And the second airdrop, sort of just outside the circle, has brought an 8x with some gears and with level 3 gears and the beast out there, the MG3. And this is the elephant in the room that has not been addressed so far. So let's see if we see some action coming in from the MG3 today in this game. Look at that. That's a beast, really. 100 ammo for this victim. But ELM Esports has been controlling these pitches towards the northern side of the sewer area. And now trying to just hurt these teams. Seems like XGeneration that were holding up the areas around the school so far are now rotating and moving towards the region, and in the process they are moving from the area where Freestyle and ELM Esports were holding up. Even Freestyle have got into the rotation. They have moved towards the southern part of the sewer area and taken control of these houses over here. They've got good amount of vehicles, but let's see what sort of an impact they're going to make, because a lot of teams, look at that, 3 teams heading for this Wizard Tower over here. XGeneration being one of them, Max being one of them, Team Sky being one of them, and the players are falling down. Red is down there, Ash from you, and Assad taking a flank angle, stopping on the ridge on the other side of the road, trying to take a high ground and hurt people out there. Deadshot goes down to the import play over there with the PX. But we've got a different team looking on top. That is Team XGeneration, and they're going to take as much advantage of this situation as they can. Kadir from the flying tank is taken up a stack over there, some concrete cover for Kadir right now. But his teammate, Assad, not his teammate, the different team, Assad from Max Esports sort of also needs to regroup with the team, because some of the teammates are down over there. You can see Red falling down inside the kill feed as well. Now, Rahman, he knows the position of Kadir, right? He has spotted the buggy over there. He's trying to create a flank angle. This is a very good move coming in from XGeneration. They need these important points inside the map of Erangel. We know how good they are in Miramar. But they are now showing what they can also do inside Erangel as well. And he's just waiting, hurting the buggy out there. He's just making sure that Kadir gets stuck over there. So this is how the third circle is looking right now. That means it's sort of heading to that arch tower. That's a good concrete cover, gives you a ridge to play, and if you hold that position in this kind of a circle, you are in an advantage position. That is why three teams were heading towards it, and eventually just XGeneration could reach in time, and the other two sort of had to move away, and in the process, one or two players have been picked off from the team, and now still Kadir just moving up over there. He's still inside the stack, not a lot of angles for him to play with, but let's see what is he going to do. At this point, I would just feel if he just stays quiet for a little bit of time, that is going to help his cause. But already 3 kills inside the tally of XGeneration, and the next chip to the circle is just about to come over here, and here we have him, the next circle. Freestyle right in the dead center, just towards the southern part of the sewer. They got freestyle. They went towards the northern side a little while earlier. Their movement has been gifted by the gods of Pubg over here. But now, XGeneration, they've closed into Katir, right? His track over here. They're just hunting him down. They want that kill over there. They are sensing blood and just moving in. And Katir, look at that, just deploying a molly outside his stack, just trying to buy a little bit of time, trying to delay that push coming in. And he's deployed that smoke as well. He's trying to be a little cheeky here. He's going to get punished eventually. And Psycho, he sort of had no problems. He just went inside the room, inside the shack, looked around, found him and shot him, and I think that you should have done a really good job over there. He clearly did not give a pre-fire on the footsteps, and otherwise Cycle could have dealt some damage. But Kadir eventually going out now. Stop. They're getting towards the third part as well. They're controlling the ditches, and they're just coming towards this curve inside the tunnels. It's going to be a very important point because this is inside the circle, and we've got multiple teams very close to the circle as well. Now, look at this. ELM, they have been here for so long, still here. QWERTY is getting inside a fight over there. Hassan, he goes down, and is that a nade? Yes, Ripper's nade. Look at that. Ripper threw a nade from this tunnel to that tunnel and got Hassan down. That is not going to create an opening for his two teammates who have already deployed themselves into the front lines over here. This is a difficult situation for Star to deal with. That's what they're going to do. Spokes being deployed, nades being deployed. They are giving whatever they have right now, and they're just trying to hold that revive on Hassan right now, trying to keep ELM backbend. The vehicle over there is going to play smart as well. The vehicle has been blown. There goes down for ELM, so that's going to stop it. But the problems for Star do not stop here. They've got a different team looking around on their team, that is ELM Esports, that has just arrived on the distance as well. They're holding on to the higher ground. The problems are going to multiply in seconds for the team of Star. This is not looking good. Freestyle just behind. So you've got 4 teams in the exact straight line here. They're going to deal with all of each other. That's going to be a difficult situation for all of them. They're just waiting for the 4th circle to close at this point, and this is going to be really, really interesting. Now, R3KT Esports, Denver, he's inside the tunnel already. We have got the entire squad of Star inside the tunnel. Only Denver is there. He's just asking a more of his team to get in there because, but look at that, Denver goes down, and that is why he was not giving that peak, and that is why Sergio was deployed. Even Sergio goes down over there. This is Team Star controlling the tunnel so beautifully. They were already here. They had the advantage of the terrain, and now they are just making sure to capitalize on it. They've not allowed, and look at that, they're not getting any sort of not getting any sort of escape from here. Now, Professor goes also now, but Professor goes out of the nade. This is Team Star. What a brilliant performance coming in. Multiple nades being deployed. The user utility is sort of so brilliant over here. There are more deep in the vicinity. Right? Look at that. They have just smoked that area from where ELM can hurt them. And they have completely deployed all their players towards where R3KT Esports is right now. It's a brilliant game coming in from Team Star. They're using the utility so smartly. Goes down on a very low edge. He's just not moving to apply that first aid as well. He knows that he's being hunted right now. The eyes are on him. Everyone is just hunting out for him from Team Star, and they're going to put him down as soon as he gets a moment over there. But Zyro, right in front of him, he's under the danger. No, he gets back inside the tunnel, and Zyro, they're just sort of hunting or maybe anticipating that Ghost is towards the shack, but Ghost is sort of moved away right now. Team Sky eliminated out of the game. They were one of the teams that was sort of inside that maybe fight that happened with XGeneration and Max Esports a little while earlier. And now Team Sky have been eliminated. I think it was the last guy who was picked up over there. So different fights sort of shaping up now. North is getting into a fight. Still got 14 teams, 47 players part of the match. And Thor SCF goes down as well. We've lost Esports. They are taking damage. They're just lurking around the edges of the sewer. This is where the new circle is shaping up and they want to enter, but they're being denied. The Shaq in control of North Esports. They're controlling these open fields so beautifully out here and they're giving so much damage. Lost Esports, Spurts deployed everywhere. They're just trying to regroup over there and Nate will do a lot of damage, but they're not dealing with Nate right now. They're just pouring in lead. Just pouring in sprays out there. Even that from XGeneration going down. Look at Legion going down. There's been a lot of fights getting erupted over here. Now the Nate's being deployed over here. Lost Esports under a very critical situation. XGeneration gets eliminated. Meanwhile, they've got Freestyle getting the kills of XGeneration right now. On the backdrop, you can see the lads of Death Squad coming onto the ridge. So around this sewer area, the ridges are being occupied as well. There are multiple teams inside the vicinity. Look at TMW also arriving towards the western sewer as well. So a lot of teams just clustering around, fighting for spaces. There's a big amount of open space as well they could deal with. We saw what Red Esports was trying. They wanted to go down into that sewer for sort of a cover and just decimated them. Just did not allow them to do that. Even Lost Esports was trying to survive out in the open. Now they have been decimated completely. They were pinned down by North Esports beautifully. Even North Esports, you can see the tally. They've got the highest number of kills already. 5 kills for North Esports. This is exactly what they want. But what do we have here? Kepler so close to the lads of Team QWERTY and one of them falls down eventually. The Legion have been eliminated. So let's see, the revives being held over there for the lads over there. Red Esports gets eliminated. And last like he was surviving. Team Bablu has sort of eliminated him. On these ridges that we were talking a little while earlier, even that squad gets eliminated. This is Team Envy just prevailing over the ridges. We have seen Team QWERTY as well, just trying to dominate the ridges. So two red teams sort of trying to dominate the ridges out there, but where will the circle go? The sewers is the answer. Team Star controlling the eastern sewer. Then we have ELM who have been here like forever since the start of the game, and TMWeSports is sort of also accompanying them on the west. So multiple teams already inside the sewer. We've still got 9 teams that participate here in this fight. 3 styles that have stood around in this compound are now finding themselves outside the compound. So they have this urgency to clear out the ridge because they know they got to rotate it and they are going to rotate. The teams on the ridge are going to slowly hurt themselves. Either they delay the rotation or just try to hurt the team so that they can buy that time to make the rotation. It's going to be a very important move for Freestyle, and that is exactly what they are trying to do. Even QWERTY, they got to decide when are they going to plan in their rotation because not a lot of cover to play with, but they certainly got to find a spot for themselves. TMW on the western sewer right now, trying to regroup. They've just deployed some vehicles. They've posted them as well, so it's a good cover that they have created, a good smoke around this, and we help them a lot. But look at that. We are just started to hurting Team Star as well, and that is towards the eastern sewer, so it's going to be very difficult for them as well. Now, respect move them. This is an important move. It's a very important move for Freestyle. A lot of teams for the 6th circle now, they want to close it, they want to make their space inside it. It's going to get difficult, and look at that. This is exactly what I was talking about. Team QWERTY gets eliminated. They have been denied that entrance from the higher ridge, and Envy was also the second team that was trying to come in from the higher ground over there. They have also been decimated, denied the entry, and there was not a lot of open space, not a lot of cover to play with, and the commotion has sort of denied both these teams to enter inside the final circle. Eliminated out of the game completely. Even Max Esports gets eliminated over here. This is North Esports controlling the eastern edge. We saw them decimate another squad, Lost Esports a little while earlier, but still now they are controlling the eastern edge. Now, Freestyle, the smokes have been deployed. They've come out of the compound. They're getting close to where ELM is holding up. Even Team Star is still here. So let's see what they're going to do. But on the other side, PMW, they find, look at that. Even Team Bablu, whoever is going to be outside the sewers is going to get spotted. We saw what happened to Lost Esports. We saw what happened to teams like Team QWERTY. Even TMW now taking off Dani over there. So Team Bablu trying a very, very difficult survival game at this point. Let's see if they're going to go through this next circle that is closing it right now. We're going to have the 7th circle pretty soon, but this kind of a terrain is allowing 6 teams to survive. Not a lot of space. Look at the mini map. But they are still sort of surviving over there. Now all these two also get the radar. These guys sort of finding them outside, shooting over the tunnels and hurting all these sports. The vehicles are going to be very important. They're going to give a lot of cover over here, but the players are falling down one after the other. The pressure is really high. Bullets flying everywhere, smokes deploying everywhere. There are people who are just trying to hide behind stones over there. And as TMW, look at them go. They're just charging inside the tunnel right now. They've just cleared up that space. They've just created a little bit of what do you call it? A little bit of a cover for themselves. That what they're just through the cover and trying to hurt the players of ELM. They're deploying so much lead over there because the super that in which they are right now is out of the zone. So they know now they are under the pressure. They got to move outside. And how are they going to move outside? They cannot move and just climb on the open field, right? Team Bablu is over there. Freestyle is over there. You know it's going to be a difficult job to do. So they got to go through the tunnel. And that is why they are considering this lead from Team Bablu. Tani takes down Hung. And look at that now. Team Bablu sort of just giving them the taste of their own medicine, and TMW was hurting them a lot while earlier, but now TMW under the pressure they get captured, they get cornered completely. Team Bablu sensing the opportunity over here, they have just moved in and surprising Team ELM was expecting this stock. Tani goes down eventually. Zion over there, Ziprat wasn't expecting this. He's contributed himself towards Team TMW right now, and Reaper realizes, Miramar realizes that they cannot, it is not possible for them to go through the tunnels out here. So they've decided to snake their way in. But while all this is happening, Team Star, look at their position. They're enjoying such a beautiful shift circle. All the four players, they have got this tunnel to play with, but it's not long when the players will start deploying nades inside there over there. But Freestyle, they're also playing a very decent game. They are inside the circle. They're just trying to hurt those teams coming from the eastern side. But now they got to keep their eyes behind as well on teams like ELM. They're playing a wonderful match over here. Remember, ELM, the way they started kicking off yesterday, Nawab winning those two important 1v9, he earned this huge respect in my eyes as well. And now look at this. He's just eliminated Trippian as well. This is Nawab who's been taken as a trade from Team Star because he exposed himself to take down Trippian over there. And impactful game coming in from ELM once again. Vision takes down Malik. Hurting Malik once again. And now they've got 3 players remaining from Freestyle. They have got the highest possibility probability to get this chicken dinner over here. But what I see is ELM. They're looking so good over here. They're charged up completely, just on the 24th position in the overall standing. They're looking to make a comeback, and let's see if they're going to do it. They've got a lot of motivation behind them. They've got a reason to succeed, and they've got all the 4 players. What they do not have is the shift of the circle right now, and for that, they need to clear out these sewers. They got to fight against Team Star. A fight which they wanted to start during the mid game is still just yet to be completed by Team ELM. They've got to overcome this, and if they can do this, it's going to be a very brilliant thing, and that is exactly what they're trying to do now. ELM, they go in, the smoke is deployed, and this is a very, very important fight inside the final circle. Can they get inside the circle? Ripper leading the charge from his team, but they're still not sure, not very confident about this. You gotta go to the other side, and that is what you gotta do, Team ELM. If you're going to win this fight, it's going to get a lot of confidence and a lot of points for you. Team Star just holding their way. ELM, when are they going to decide to move in? That is what I'm looking for. Now we have very close to look where Zidgod is. This is what wide opening from Ripper. He takes that down. Very important knock. Comes in. Just confidence. Yes, he's going to start there. To survive. But eventually, he goes down. ELM eliminated. But look at the other lead. Off this one and Freestyle hearing the shot and just coming inside the screws over there. And Freestyle also get eliminated over here. But Zengod is still surviving over there. North Esports is outside. They've got even teamed up to Kurama on the other side. It is still surviving. So these coming in for I was really like ELM was going to go through. Eventually not get eliminated. More than 13 there. Kurama, MG3. This is the weapon you want, right? In a 1v2 situation. Ideal weapon. 24 kills is just going in there. Look at the confidence of the vehicles that he's found. But more exciting one down. This 3 action right now. Game. Hassan was very low HP. Just 1 ammo. I think is going to do the thing. But Kurama, he's going to put this now. And 1 more kill. Nothing to Kurama. Goes away with the chicken. So TMW, they started a wonderful thing yesterday. They were making back-to-back trades, which is like the final shift for them. Again, they just did a good job of it. We saw how TMW would come inside the areas of the just move around and stop them. But here in our over total damage, 1660. Wonderful. And Kurama just made sure he realized, right? The team realized they're not going to just go around the completely. So they just made sure to go out of the tunnel and just make in there, and there was an airdrop, and he noticed that airdrop as a cover. Kurama did. He made sure that he was there. He held on to that position, got the MG3, got the new gears out, got the confidence. And the confidence of the MG3 inside a competitive game like this in a final circle was clearly shown in his left thumb over there. The way he was moving, just making sure that he was over there. Did not give any chance to the lads out there. One team started taking really chicken. Another 6-kill performance coming in. 947 is the damage. He's done 64 by him. Amazing. TMW is just charging towards the final of the PUBG Mobile National Championship. This team is a team to watch out for. And the way they have improved their gameplay in the last 2 days of the semi-finale, they are up for an amazing finale action. Let's see what they're going to do. I'm going to keep a really close eye on these guys. But Northeast Sports Zameen, another appearance from him. We have got ELM Esports over here inside top 4 players as well. Northeast Sports Daku, he's regularly playing that. He's a really good performer as well. So all these players have been the best performers for the day, but I'm really impressed with ELM, the way they have been doing. But really a little, it's just shaky on the confidence. They just should have gone all in over there. They wasted a little bit of time. Had they taken down Star earlier, like they got an opening, Ripper got an opening, right? At that point, if they had come to themselves, the storyline would have been completely different for them. But we never know what would have happened. But what has happened here is the longest kill for Bablu. Wolf takes it. Star Hassan is got the maximum assist. Look at that, Hassan. With 5 assists in a single game. Wow, that's a big number. So this player has really given a lot of the game for his team, and that is why you're going to start getting points in the match ranking as well. But Kurama, higher skills, taking his team to 22 points, but Northeast Sports over there. Look at that. 23 points for Northeast Sports. They fought till the final circle over there. And Star as well, amazing. They got the ship of the zone. In Star, I would give them that, but they made sure to trouble everyone around them. Getting the second position in this game, 5 kill for the second position, 17 points, decent performance coming in from Star. This is exactly what we needed. If we have a look on the team that really needed to make a comeback, I think ELM Esports, one of them, over there, really good start for them, the way they've got this match. I'm really happy. I'm going to keep an eye on how they go. Team Legion, I feel, missed up the trick. They were on the 16th spot before the start of this game with just 2 points in this game. It's going to hurt their cause. Luckily for them, the team just behind them, R3KT Esports, has also not got a lot of points for them, but there are other teams that are trying really hard. I'm talking about Team ELM Esports over here. Let's see what they're going to do. When other teams are under the risks, teams like Lost Esports, they have not got a good amount of numbers in this match as well. So they just got to keep that eye, because if a new team comes in, there's one spot that goes down. So the competition starts between 2 teams over there. So only 2 might just go in. So Lost Esports is also going to be cautious. PMNC Team Legion over there, not very far. The point difference, we're going to see that once the overall standing comes. But right now, it is time to see the Oppo F19 Pro moments, where once again fight all these teams fighting inside this Erangel game over here. And it was a very difficult thing for all the teams fighting on the ridges. But QWERTY went down, PMNC went down, Team Death Squad went down. So the terrain actually did not allow a lot of teams to come in. Even they had the vehicles, right? They did not have the spots to park their vehicles, and that is what we saw. But this is that people sort of snaked in, used the yellow grass, because you don't get spotted in the yellow grass if you are not giving a lot of movements, and that is exactly what Kurama did. That is exactly what Northeast Sports did. That is exactly what we decided for a little while. But after that, this is what Kurama did inside the final circle. Now time for us to move towards the overall rank. The quantum race definitely leading the charge, but look at that. Bablu, they have sort of it was a 2 points difference, right? Now this is 172-172. So head-on collision between the 2 giants up there on the top of the leaderboard, and see where it is going to head, because we've got 4 more games remaining. This is after game number 26, and by the end of game 30, they are going to complete all the 20 matches for all the teams here. But Portal Esports, I think they've also completed their matches. Missed out on a match. They are not going to play here, but all these teams, look at that. This is what I'm talking about. Lost Esports, they've just got the 100 mark. Northeast Sports 107. Team Sky, they are going to feel a little bit comfortable. NB Max, XGeneration, they're going to feel a little bit comfortable. But North Esports and Lost Esports, these are going to be the teams that are going to have the nervous energy. So let's see what's going to happen. Even Death Squad is looking comfortable. Legion, look at that. This is what I'm talking about. Team Legion slipping down over here. They have got 96 points, 4 points behind over there. Then we have Tech Esports. They need 11 points to complete that deficit to the 16th position. Where is ELM, by the way? 65. Long way to go. ELM, you've got to have four good matches, and that is the only thing that can help you. Other than this, we're going to keep an eye on Team Legion. R3KT Esports. Let's see what they're going to do. So these are the overall standings after the first game for the day. We still got 4 matches remaining. So let's see if there's going to be a little bit of a shuffling or not, or it's going to be a cruising thing for a lot of teams out there. We've got team Lost, I believe, in North Esports that are just struggling right now inside the overall standings. We're going to keep a close eye on them, that what and they are going to proceed. But other than that, it looked a decent Erangel. The players are trying really hard to be the best 16, right? And we have a clear idea about how the lobby is going to look around the finale. But what is it going to look exactly? We're going to find out on the other side of this very short break.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
So hello guys and welcome back once again to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021 sponsored by the Oppo F19 Pro. Hook up your fun and thanks to Oppo for supporting the event for $30,000. That is the prize money that we are fighting here for, and a lot of these teams trying really hard to get that spot inside the finale so that they can get their hands on the chunk of the money over there. So we'll find out how these teams are going to go ahead because just four more matches remaining. All these teams, some of the teams like Rec Esports, they're trying really hard. Even Lost Esports, they got to make sure that they stay inside the top 16. ELM Esports sort of just picking up the pace here. We're going to find out if they're going to make any difference to the overall standings. Are they going to end up inside the top 16 or not? Or otherwise, we already have the top 16 that is going to be the part of the finale. And just four matches remaining. Miramar action, the last and final Miramar for the entire semi-finale just about to come. Team Bablu is going to fight over here, and we know that this team they have been eyeing that PMPL slot, right? And they have been the Miramar king as well. So just one last opportunity for them to just come once again and make sure that they prove their domination inside the Miramar game. Absolutely, I love the way Zibian and his teammates have been controlling this Miramar map in the last few matches that I've seen them. But the plane path is here right in front of us from Torre Ahumada to the city of Los Chicos. And Red Esports jumping really early to land in the city of Torre Ahumada. But the other teams have also just started to jump towards different rock locations. Now let's see how they're going to start this match, and we can see XGeneration just moving towards the city of Impala over there. That is where they would like to start their game. But Max Esports yesterday, if you remember, the kind of start that they gave from the prison area, from the Minas area, a 2v4 that was pulled off over there. But look at what we have over here. Even teams like TMW, Team Bablu, Max Esports, North Esports, Envy, all of them just jumping outside this initial first circle. And where do we have our first circle? No shows involved here. This is the land of Miramar. But yes, those northern edges are going to come into the equation. Cities like Torre Ahumada, cities like La Cobreria, cities like San Martin, even some buildings from the city of El Pozo inside the circle. So we'll find out how the teams are going to rotate, where are they going to find themselves, and where are the circles going to shift in a little while. But this is the stage where the teams are going to load up. No attendance here from the Billy Boys once again. A really disappointing thing for them to miss out on matches. This is the fourth match out of the 20 allocated that they have already missed. Three more to go after this. Really hopeful that they would be joining inside the lobby after this game, but only time will tell the answer to that. But for now, we have Northeast Sports and Team NV inside the city of Los Leonos, and we have got the team of Lost Esports loading up the city of Picado. And let's see how they are going to move ahead from here. Max Esports just dropping inside the split situation right now. What a wonderful game from Rahi yesterday inside Miramar we saw. And that was the 2v4 that he pulled off with his teammate over there. But San Martin alone inside and being looted by the team of Team QWERTY. This is where they like to drop in inside inside the map of Miramar. And that was not that was a half clip over there. And every time I look at the half clip, I get a different feeling that I just saw a flare gun. But definitely, there's not going to be a flare gun inside the competitive scenario over here. But for a moment, it always just reminds me of the flare gun over there. The loot, with all important loot being executed here by all the teams. ELM, this team is on a mission, right? You've seen them try so hard inside the last game, and if they just can get some back-to-back final circle finishes, it's going to up their ante. It's going to up their morale so high. And looting up water treatment right now, it's a very good spot to start your game. You can sort of control the area around it pretty soon after looting it up. And there are a lot of factors that come into the equation, right? Definitely, there are some higher grounds very close to the area of water treatment, but no one can actually dominate you in the early half of the game here because no one would be that much looted up. So if you're the only team dropping inside water treatment and you don't have any opponents, it's a very good area to quickly loot and come out of the pit and somehow station yourselves on the high ground over there, so that all these teams can you can sort of prevail in that area and sort of loot up over there. But what do we have over here? Is it a Rios or something? We're going to find that out soon. But back to the screen over here. So even you guys can tell me who do you think is going to qualify today, and if ELM Esports is sort of going to make this comeback today or not, and that is what we are here for. That is what I'm actually keeping an eye on, if ELM Esports is going to do that or not. Other teams as well, even teams like R3KT Esports, they are also just 11 points behind the team that is holding up the 16th position for them. Let's see if they are also going to make an impact, but really not a very big last game coming in from R3KT Esports. Remember when they were trying to enter inside the sewers over there, it was Team Star holding the position, and I really felt that Team Star had a very good chance to get the chicken dinner in the last game, but sadly for them, they missed out on a very crucial point, and it was just it just came down to a 1v2 situation. They had everything that they needed, and the only thing I think they missed out was some meds over there and timely boosters. If they could have just applied, there was a player very low on HP from Team Star. If he just got some boosters working while as the time was passing by, I think he could have just changed the course of the game over there. That 1v2 from Kurama was really, really impressive. And that is how TMW is just building on to the confidence in the past few matches that they have been playing. Even yesterday, they were showing back-to-back final circle finishes. So Team Sharp, they had this opportunity. They came up to the final circle. They got some decent points for sure. They got 5 kills out there. But I've really felt that missing out on the chicken dinner is somewhere going to hurt them over here, because they had the man advantage. And they had players controlling the sewers even in the last circle over there. So let's see how Team Star is sort of going to make a comeback over here. But are we going back towards the game? That is what I'm looking for. No, still not. Still not looking to go back to the games. And just we are going to do that in a little bit of while, a little bit. Let's see. And while we are doing that, we are going to have a look at TMW. They played 24 matches during the group stages, and during the semi-finale, they have played 16 matches. There is a certain sort of improvement for TMW as well, and that you can clearly see that consistency coming into the equation. Not a very big difference in the kills that they are getting, but there's substantial amount of difference in the points that they are getting. Almost 2.5 point difference over there. So that tells you that they're working on the placement points. They're looking to play deep inside the game. They've sort of changed and worked on their rotations, and that is now clearly showing results for them. So this is exactly what TMW needs to work on right now, and let's see how things are going to change for TMW over time. But there are more teams inside the region, more underdog teams that are sort of looking to make the difference. They are trying really hard. We'll find out what they're going to do. I'm speaking about ELM Esports. It's just today is going to be just about them, right? They started this game. I think they've got 65 points in the bank so far, but they really need 35 more. That is the deficit from the hashtag 16 position, and you never know how many more do you need, because the other teams are also going to increase onto the points at the same time when you are trying to do so. So that is going to be the challenge in front of ELM Esports. We're going to find what they are, and how have they grown over the tournaments, because they've also played almost like 40 competitive matches inside similar lobbies. So they've also grown and evolved as a team, and now they have a challenge. They have got a reason to try hard. They've got something to lose over here. So still 4 matches for them. I would really like to see that Lionheart coming in from ELM Esports. I don't care who's going to miss out, but I want ELM Esports to go through. A team trying that hard. They started yesterday, right? Even in the Erangel, they were looking so good. They were trying so hard over there. Today also, it was looking so good for them. And the game has sort of restarted over here. Wow. So a different sort of plane path completely from La Copedia to the city of Impala, and still no signs of the Billy Boys. And I was just hoping if it is restarting, maybe the Billy Boys can get in time, just clear the boarding passes, clear the security inspection, and get through there for the flight. But no signs of them still so far. So they're just in the taxi, in the cab, maybe trying to reach the airport to get the next C-130. Let's see if they're going to make it to the next angle or not. But for now, all these teams, all these 15 teams are going to jump inside the city of, inside the map of Miramar right now. The plane crossing the city of San Martin, where we saw Team QWERTY jumping in and trying to do their early loot. Even Team Sky have not got all their 4 players playing in the same for their squad. I think this was a similar sort of situation for them in the last game as well. But North Esports is here. They are also under the radar. We're going to keep an eye on them, on what they're going to do. Lost Esports, they are also going to be uh, under the scrutiny, and it's going to be a difficult journey for all these teams today. They've got important matches to play. What are going to be the results for these matches? That is what we are looking for right now. the top 16 teams, the filtration. That is what we are trying to find out. But teams jumping, and it's a different kind of circle completely. So we have got Chumacera right in the heart of the circle, Los Leonos completely inside the circle, San Martin over here, even the city of Montenugo. No quantum rage though, but yes, that city is still not occupied by any other team. We have got some other teams just moving towards that area. Let's see if they're going to do that up or not. We saw yesterday an encounter happened between Team Legion and Quantum Rage just outside the city of Montenugo. Legion wants they can sort of use that passage today because the leaders on the overall leaderboard are here, not here in this game. So clear passage for them inside the circle through the city of Montenegro. Even Team Bablu, it's going to be interesting where they're going to go because they went to Valdemar the last time and it was clearly accessible. But where are they going to head this time is something we got to keep an eye on. So R3KT Esports loading up Torre Almada, just like the last time. And we got ELM loading up Water City, just like last time. So both these teams are going to find themselves outside the circle, so they're going to be making that early rotation this time, and we will keep an eye on how they are going to rotate from which side, and are they going to find it, any sort of action or any sort of hurdle trying to do that, because that's going to be a really, really important factor. These are the teams that are sort of under the radar today. Are they going to go through or not? That is the question that we are looking for. So we're going to keep an eye. They don't have that cushion for any sort of mistakes that they can do. So they're going to be really, really up to the game. Even for a team like ELM Esports, right? You cannot make a lot of mistakes over here. So let's see. Let's see. I'm just waiting for action to begin. The info being marked over there. It's a very nice teammate, to be honest. I would like to play with him. Malik just marking the info for his team and just helping his teammates get the adequate amount of food and the ammo for 5.56. We know how difficult it is to just manage the 5.56 ammo at in such a competitive game. You need a lot of it, right? To be really honest, even the nades and the 5.56 ammo, they all come into the equation. So the initial loot being executed at this point, and we can see Team ELM in a split situation as well. So 2, 3 players inside the water treatment area. The other players are sort of just moving and recruiting the concrete spaces around it as well. We've got vision on our screen just looking up 20 bandages already, but not a single first aid kit. So Legion on your screen right now in FP Sky. They've already healed 3 men and very close to the team of Team Legion. This is not looking a very good thing for Team Sky over there. They just and look at the kind of split Team Sky have got. Katir so far away from Ash over there. This is not looking good for Team Sky. And Ash has got some neighbors, some unfriendly neighbors he's got to deal with inside the city of El Pozo. So he's just moving away. He would look for a vehicle and just hoping that during the process of regrouping with his team, he does not find an enemy nearby. But let us look towards a different section of the map completely inside Los Leonos. We once again have Team NV and North Esports, these 2 teams loading up. Max Esports sort of heading towards the city of Los Euros and Pinas. They've got some vehicles and they're just moving towards that area to load up once again. Even the Team Star is loading up the area of Porto Porasio right now. They're looking decent, and the Impala is once again occupied by the team of XGeneration over here. But TMW, they're looking good in Cruise well. So the initial loots coming into the equation. Talking about TMW, as just I've been mentioning again and again, they're looking decent. This is a team to watch out for during the finale because the kind of pace Gorama and his team have picked up, they're looking really, really impressive. And definitely, I'm keeping an eye on how they're going to do during the finale. But for now, they've definitely stationed themselves inside the top 16 teams. #9, I believe they are right now. #9 or #8, and that's a pretty good spot to be in. And around that 150 mark is exactly what they have got for themselves. So they're looking decent right now. Let's see how much far ahead they're going to extend in as we go through the next 4 matches today. Moving ahead, let us keep an eye on Team Dead Squad moving very close to the area of Picado, but it's time to move and watch what is happening inside Los Lunos. Now, Team NV is a team that got the first chicken dinner in the group stages. They got the first chicken dinner even during the semifinales. But over the course of time, I think they have not been as impressive as they could have been, but they are still doing a decent job. That is something you can say regarding them. But um, North Esports under the radar completely. They are not looking good, but different teams. I think Team Star had a really good opportunity in this last game. They sort of missed out on the trick, and they should have got that chicken dinner over there. I think a lot of people with me would feel that way. But look at this, we've got a knock. Team Legion dead play goes down, and this is dead shot. Kathir and dead shot in a split situation. Look at the kind of crossfire they have developed over there, and Team Legion, they are getting hurt. Wow. Team Legion getting hurt at this point. This is something I really did not expect. And Team Legion, once again, yesterday it was Team Quantum Rage hurting them inside a similar kind of rotation. Today we have a different team, Team Sky, in a split situation, just two players out here, and they are able to hurt these two Team Legion as well. But they have moved very close to the death squad now. Let's see if more action upcoming from this team in this game. We're going to keep. We're going to watch that happen right now. But wow. Problems not ending for Team Legion, and even Sanhok goes down to that M4 spray. Wow, Leon eventually lands the bullet on him and is going to finish him off now. So two players down for Team Legion, and they are in a very, very difficult spot right now. And this is certainly not a very good position to be in for Team Legion. And inside the overall standings as well, if I look where Team Legion is, they have slipped down to the 17th position. Wow. Team Legion, you needed a good game to sort of get a comeback over here, but now two players down from Team Sky as well. Bablu comes into the equation. Khatir from a flank position right now. He was, we saw him set up a crossfire over there, so he was in a quite distant place from his teammate as well. But Bablu have closed in over there. His two of the teammates are bleeding out. What is Khatir going to do? How is he going to close into the tower and to those angles? I don't think he's going to, because look at that from the distance. He's been eliminated. Dani over there completing the 1v3 beautifully onto the team of Team Sky over here. Team Sky, they've been sent back to the lobby. Kudos to Bablu Dani. All three kills inside the tally of Bablu Dani over there. A decent start for Team Bablu. What a way. 1v3 is the way to go for Dani over here. Amazing start. So we had Team Legion onto the 17th position. Yeah, that was the situation for Team Legion. But where was Team Sky? They were on the 14th position with 125 points. So they had sort of a cushion for them going. But if all the other teams get a really good game, I'm speaking about Legion, North Esports, Lost Esports, these are the three teams behind behind the Team Sky right now inside the overall standing. So we got to keep an eye on how these teams are going to proceed. But right now, we have an ELM just landing on the surface of Miramar over here with the gears out there. If someone is going to pick that weapon, is that cannon out there, that big green machine, we are going to want some amazing action if that happens. But we'll find it out soon. We've got two teams inside the map over here, very close to the AWM. And let's see if any one of them is going to pick that up. ELM has, however, found some action for themselves. This is Team QWERTY and Premium Cartel 2 from team playing over here. And let's see what they're going to do. But let's see how Team QWERTY is going to deal with the situation. But ELM inside the vicinity, gone, creating a flank angle over here. This is the power grid ridges that are contested right now. And QWERTY, they love to dominate this area, right? And once again, they've got some enemies over here. They're trying to control multiple angles and Ripper OP down from Cartel over there. Let's see what they're going to do. Voltrux and Khan now in a split situation. And the revive is being held right now, but another knock comes in. This is Voltrux now. He's got Nawab. So ELM, they are in search for a really, really good game, but they are under some trouble. And this is a split situation. The 2v2 split going badly, really, really badly for both the players, for the team of ELM right now. And Vision on your screen. Let's see what is he going to do. So we've got Charlie here with me. Charlie, how are you doing, my friend? And we've got a fight at our hands. This is Team QWERTY up going against Team ELM that is sort of looking to make a comeback. What do you think about this fight?
Looking at the fight, Thanks for having me on board, Trooper. Yeah, looking at the fight now, we are looking at the drop again. So I think it's a AWM day today, and I guess it's a fun-filled Sunday. So all these arms coming dropping down, and when you have this in your hand and looking at the fight, I saw Khan shooting out. So I think he's still in a good position because when you have that ridge, I think everything when it comes down to Miramar, the sandy plains. So when you are above the mountains, when you need to save your head, just save your head and then get that shot, and somebody is certainly going to go down. But yes, looking at ELM Esports, so mini 40, like looking at the long range, I think the 6.6. What do you think? The recoil is quite much. Do you think it can?
Certainly, certainly. The 6-6 is going to come into the equation. Let's see what they're going to do with us. But look at that. Ripper has got an 8x, and his teammates have regrouped. They were in a split situation, and both of them were knocked. So it's a very important state for Team ELM right now. They've just made sure to somehow keep Team QWERTY at bay, not allow them to get close to them. And this is the third circle that is upcoming here, Charlie. So let's see where this is going to move. We have got a big cluster towards power grid. Let's see if that's going to come into the equation. But the amount of open spaces towards the northern side, they are still going to remain outside the game, and the cluster is going to come into the equation. We've got the city of Picado right in the dead center of this circle right now. Those higher ridges around the city of Picado are going to come into the equation.
Yeah, and looking at the team Max, they are just trying to move in, and they are going to face team Ness soon enough. And when this fight starts breaking out, so you have all these teams riding right next to each and everybody, like CLX, and then we have SP Psycho. Now they are in a good position because there will be the last one to be like encountering with all these teams. But then you save this buggy for the later use, and then you have this M249, so you can easily rack havoc on any team that is going to encounter. But looking at the kill feed, like a lot of players are getting knocked out.
Certainly, a lot of players are getting knocked down, and just as you mentioned, towards the southern half of the circle over there, a lot of teams sort of making an equation. But look at that, Mass Esports, they were just entering over there. They have been pulled out. One of the lads is knocked over there. So this is what you spotted, right? This was an upcoming fight, and we are already getting reports of casualties over there. Even Team Envy is losing players. Please stand into the equation. They are hurting Team Star, a team that was looking so good in the last game is sort of going down once again over here. Lost Esports. This is a very nervous game for both these teams. And why are they both fighting each other? They are both sitting on the hashtag 16 and hashtag 15 spot right now. And by the end of the day, only 16 teams are going to go ahead. They both don't want an early fight. And right now, you can clearly see Lost Esports trying to dominate North Esports over here. And this is a split situation coming into play. They've got multiple angles to work with. Lost Esports looking good, but the utilities being deployed, we can see Team Bablu inside the backdrop as well. So maybe third party intervention coming into, but this is a 2v2 split from Northeast Sports. Let's see how this goes.
Well, looking at the Lost Esports, I think they are quite rich at this moment with all the utilities. Like they can have like 2 to 3 fights simultaneously. You break down one team, okay, you take down 2 players, then you have another. Look at the amount of medkits, first aids, and all these energy drinks they have, like all the boosters. So when you are having that full bar and then you can run, then you can like have that HP regen each and everything being like, and they are also in a very good position. Like even if they go for a fight, even if they are trying to get hammered from left or right, they can just play by like whatever enemy they want to choose. And like I think they are dictating the pace. But right, a nice combination coming out from Rez, I say, like 2 players on the left side, 2 on the right side, and trying to flank them up, and Lost just biting the time. And looking behind, we have one more team just crawling in from the back lines, and they are going to face another team. So all these teams crashing into each other. So like 4 teams all of a sudden, all those grenades blasting. So all these blasts and everything. But look at this, FSR and all these teams that are in the outer circle, Max making that huge turn from the very left, and they are going to come from the side of power grid.
Yeah, it's a big turn coming in from Max right now. They don't want these clusters, and they don't want to move towards the compound, right? Because clearly they would have heard Team Pubg taking some shots over there. But it's important to take the higher ground, and towards the northern side of the city of Picado, all these higher grounds are coming into the equation. Grows are dropping off over here. We had an AWM with a suppressor AR. Now we have a Groza with a suppressor sniper. So if you're looting the airdrops, chasing them, if you can afford to do that in this kind of lobby, you're going to get all all the right attachments for your guns out there. But we've got more players entering inside the city of Picado. This is Team NB now making an appearance over here. They are so late in the party, but they have clustered the space completely. They've created so much commotion out here. Even Death Squad inside the vicinity already. And look at that. Ooh, KSF. He was the last guy who was trying to enter over there. He's been eliminated as well, but we've got yet another team. That is Freestyle now. Tyrant was already here. All his other three teammates have also made their way inside. So Lost Esports and North Esports, they are under a lot of pressure right now. They want good points out of this game. So if you've got the belief in you, get some kills out here because you've got a lot of neighbors working out.
Yeah, everybody is trying to push in and looking at the kill feed, everybody is just dropping down one by one. But FS in a lot of trouble. Two people from the team are already down, and now everything is left on the two. So looking at FS, they expert, he'll get revived soon, and Clutch is just holding down that angle so that nobody tries to push out from that side. But I guess FS is in a lot of trouble. They need to make that play soon. And I am very much surprised by Mr. Sad. He's just Sad. He's standing on that left side, and now he's moving in. And Unknown just there, trying to move in, crawl in. But look at the kill feed, right? UMP, you get another player down from the side of FS. Now this is a big, huge problem for FS. And Tyrant, he's just trying there, standing there with the M416. You have all these utilities, but yes, somebody just showed his face and just keep playing the hide and seek game. It's a fun marathon going down. So, but they are losing players in return. You are not able to revive your teammates, and then suddenly that 4v4 situation comes to 2v4, and then you start losing all these players, and then you are out. Then that's the point table for you.
Certainly, and Freestyle losing two players, but that is the good news that Lost Esports wanted, right? They were under the radar, they needed good points for them, and that is exactly what they're getting over there. A team like Freestyle, just on your tail, you're going to get under pressure, but let's see, they're dealing with it brilliantly. Another knock coming, and the UMP auto, the M4 coming into the equation. Marsits from the distance, making sure even Team Legion goes down. They're just slipping down on the overall standings as well. Team Legion on the 17th position, take an early exit on the 13th spot over here. Even R3KT Esports falling down over there. So all these teams that had an important game to play are finding themselves in the middle of the action right now. Professor falling down. So R3KT Esports, they got to play the survival game now. Malik, the last and final standing from Freestyle, up against Lost Esports, and we've got Death Squad inside the vicinity as well. We saw North Esports also here a little while earlier. We're going to find out where they are right now. But Lost Esports, they are creating pressure, and R3KT also get eliminated.
Now, this is what I was talking about. Like, you lose at these positions, and that is going to hurt you in the later run. When we're talking about the points, kills do certainly matter, but getting that position also does. It's going to hurt in a long run. But yes, FS still having that last player, and he's going to just try to evade all those fights, but he has nowhere to go. Like, you're trapped. It's a mouse trap for you. You can't run anywhere, and
Really?
they're just pushing him slowly and look, that is what a history. Like, you have another team, and taking that 11th position is going to hurt you a lot.
It really is going to, because you don't get a lot of points for the 11th position, right? The placement points are not that substantial. So you really got to play the surviving game. But eventually, Malik is going to take the position points for his team for the hashtag 11 over there. Gets eliminated. But we've got more fights that we got to move towards. TMW, a team that is just rising to the scenes of the Pakistani gaming scene right now. And now in an equation against Team XGeneration on these ridges. It's a split situation they're playing with. Two of the players deployed towards the right hand side, and Malega sort of just holding them at bay right now, holding the high ground over them. But we've got a different two giants fighting. Bablu and QWERTY going head to head inside over there in the kill feed as well. Voltrix has been eliminated. Team Bablu making an impact, but coming back to this fight, when Team Bablu is just going head on, and Clown goes down this time. Reaper making a move. The gun has been switched. The team has been pulled down. XGeneration wiped out by TMW, and coming to this fight now, even Bablu, they've got multiple teams to deal with right now. Star on their tail. We got to clear them as well. As we saw them take down players of Team QWERTY right now, but now Fury in front of them as well. Team Star gets eliminated. What is Team Bablu up to today? And I can still feel that Team QWERTY is just lurking around these houses, around the ridges. Yeah, they are still here. Destroyer Khan and Premier Cartel still surviving over there. So Team Bablu has done a pretty decent job. But Now, let's see how North Esports is going to deal with this, because we know how important a game is this for North Esports.
Yeah, North Esports, I think they are in a very good position right now. So you can just hide, and they are just hammering down and using that M416. He gets that one pick out again. This thing is slowly and steadily just making all those plays and everything. But look at Bablu. Bablu, they have like 8 points right now, and they have 3 players alive. And I think they're in a very good situation. And looking at Ness, they are making those crucial plays. But yes, Despot just standing in that blue zone, it is going to hurt him a lot, and still he's taking that fire, and now he's finally just taken down. But again, he comes back to the lobby. Mr. Slad, he's just Mr. Ursel, he's just standing there, and you have that, like talking about the M762, that gun is quite hammering now. Like when you have this Groza and M762, all these weapons play, 7.62 definitely hurts a little bit more than 5.56. We're talking about M416, but M416 in long range has a little less recoil, but M762 is going to give you a chunk lot of damage. But coming down to the last 16 Trooper, 26%, 25% is a chance for Bablu. What do you think?
Yeah, certainly. Bablu have always been the favorites in Miramar. They just love to control the map of Miramar, and we've seen them get results in the past as well. But I'm not sure if they're going to get the chicken or not at this point, because we've got the likes of Team QWERTY still here. We've got the likes of Team ELM that is trying really, really hard to get some points for themselves. And ELM will shot and get into some early scuffle in this game as well, but they're still fighting hard over here. 23% chances for them inside the forecast as well. But these are the big giants fighting.
Oh, that nade.
Yeah. Leave the results aside, we've got QWERTY and Bablu up against each other. North Esports just looking around the corner. This is a three-way fight happening right in front of us, and let's see who's going to come on top over here.
Yeah, and looking at the plays, I think it was Daku who got just knocked out of play zone, and he was the one who was left out, and he thought like it's better not to give the kill to anybody rather than dying, committing that suicide for yourself. But again, you have these cars rolling in, and you have these cars to make that cover, you blast it off, and it's really important in Miramar, because when you're on that flat plane, if you don't have that bridge. But again, coming to that M249, Ghost just becomes Ghost. He gets evaporated.
Yeah, certainly that's a beast of a gun to play with right now. But the pressure now, North Esports, free card. Oh, look at that! He turned around and pulled him down. That is the elimination for North Esports. What a game! Team QWERTY, what a game coming in from them. Premium Cardinal, he just turned around on the spray, found the player, put the crosshair on him, and turned him down. An excellent reflex. Excellent reflex coming into the equation over there. Now, Team North Esports, they also get eliminated. ELM makes an impression. But now, look at Khan go. He's just hurting the players of Team Bablu over here. So much smokes that have been deployed over there. But look at that. Team Bablu, they retaliate. They come back harder and eliminate Team QWERTY. They have been denied the entry from the southern edge of the circle right now. We have Max coming in from one segment. Team ELM enjoying a good concrete cover right now. That is also inside the zone. But Team Bablu, they are finding themselves split out in the open. So a lot of smokes and vehicles being deployed right now. And they're going to play with these little terrain and the little cover that they are finding. The vehicles have all been damaged. They're just hoping for the zone to come towards their side. That is what Team Bablu is looking for. The shots being taken, they're not being allowed to run out in the open. Zibian goes down now. 2 players now standing from Team Bablu. And yes, they have a little bit of edge. They have got a little bit of foot inside the zone. Even Dani goes down. This is not looking good for Team Bablu. They just might face the elimination over here. Both really deploying smokes, trying to buy time for the revive for Dani there. But ELM, they are sensing blood once again. This is a team that was looking so good today. They've won these points badly. 35 points is a deficit for Team ELM. A chicken dinner here is going to do wonders for them inside the overall standings, and that is exactly what ELM is trying to do. Look at that. Blackton already 6 kills. They've already got 9 kills in the team, but they're being denied by Team Bablu. 420, hurting them, taking the knock and trying to complete it with the molly. Ripper under pressure. They just got to regroup. On the other side, we can see Max sort of trying to regroup the situation for them.
Yeah, everybody's trying to regroup, and I'm very much impressed by the play, what Max is doing. They're just biting, like biting all the time. They are having their part. Okay, let them fight, and we'll take the lead in the later stages. So now this is what happened, and you have Team Bablu just getting out, and all those grenades working out, and Max did take that turn from the left side of the map, and they are trying to play for that position, and that is going to help them. Now they are definitely going to get that second position, but they're trying to get that first. If you're looking at the kill part, they only have like 3 kills. Okay, they defeated 3, and they got these 3 kills, 3 crucial kills. But coming to that position part, now you are just hammering down, and you know that one player is on the other side down, and you have that chunk of ammo. You keep throwing those nades, and I'm talking about the utilities. They are out of everything. They don't even have the bandage. They just
Certainly.
fly.
No meds whatsoever. They've applied everything over there. Max Rahi, they're just playing with all what they have for right now. But ELM, that is the team in desperation right now. They won this chicken dinner, and they won this chicken dinner badly. They got just one kill out of that Bablu Dani situation, but I think that kill was even stolen by Max, who was there with the nade. So well, let's see, 9 kills right now. Yes, they had 9 kills even before the knockover team Bablu over there. So the kill was clearly stolen by Max there. So 2v2 situation. ELM were there inside the final circle in the last game, and we had a clear situation for them. Just go through the smoke, push it over there, and you're going to have the chicken. But right now they don't have the circle. So once again, they are just in a very bad situation. They just got to move towards where Max is, and that is why you see these smokes coming. They're just trying to hurt and impair the vision of the lads of Team Max right now. And let's see how successful they're going to be. The good thing for them, though, Max does not have any meds to play with.
They don't have any mess to play with, and I think they both are going for the zone of death, where the entire zone just just starts shifting in, and there is one point you have to move out, because that zone is going to definitely take you down in like those 3 ticks. So talking about Max, they don't have any heals, so now heals are being shared by both these players. And looking at the armor right now, it's completely damaged, 70% damage. But yes, the helmet still isn't intact. So it's a level 2 helmet, so it's definitely going to help a little bit ahead. But again, who's going to make the first move? Trooper. I think it's going to be the zone is going.
Let's see. That is a team playing in desperation right now. They are in the deficit of 35 points, and they're looking to make a comeback. They really did try hard in Erangel as well. Now we are back in Miramar. The zone is closing in on them. Now they got to move outside. The cover is of no use for them, so they're outside. It's a gun game. It's a gun battle for them. The volley has been recorded. It's hit Rahi. Rahi might just go down over here, but Ripper has been pulled on as well. It's a 1v1 situation. Laxon reaching for the next cover. He's finding Asad outside, but Laxon, he's landed a bullet on Asad, but so has Asad. But eventually, Laxon gets another blow on Asad over there, and Laxon goes away with the all-important 15 points. They had 9 kills already, 2 more added, 11 kills checked in there now for ELM Esports. They were in deficit of 35 points, ladies and gentlemen, and they got 26 here with 3 more games. So we know exactly what ELM Esports is trying. This is an underdog team that is just trying so much hard over here. And Charlie, I'm so happy to see you over here. And look at this team. What a wonderful game that ELM Esports have played. They were so far behind inside the overall standing. You're going to look at them. They were on the 24th and 23rd spot. And we need top 16 by the end of the day. 3 more matches to go, and they get a chicken dinner.
They get a chicken dinner. I'm very much surprised. Like, they were holding out that Molotov till the very end, and as soon as the zone just started creeping in, and they threw that Molotov right at the position, and it definitely, it was one shot for the one player on the side of Max, and then the other player also was burning down. It was overtime damage, and then it was history. One player has already been down, and then talking about Bablu on the side of Team Bablu, the MVP. So 420 boy, he's becoming the MVP. The amount of damage that he dished out, the kill part is a different story, but 1345 damage, that's quite a lot.
Well, so much right, yeah.
Yeah, but Asad, we're talking about the entire team composition, everything, Dani, just making sure each and everybody surviving into the team, but highest kills was scored by Zan, and then coming to the 420 boy, he had the longest distance kill shot, highest damage being dished out by 420 boy. Then Ripper from ELM, most utility kills. So now that is also quite interesting. So I think Max D did play a very like-minded game. They knew they are going for that position. Kills were secondary thing.
Certainly it was, and it's a wonderful achievement for the team of ELM Esports to get a chicken dinner at this point. This is like the most important chicken dinner that they've ever got. They have ever got, because this is the national championship at stake, $30,000 at stake, and then on the last day of the semi-finale, you can pull a chicken dinner like this with 3 more games remaining. You've certainly lifted your chances, and I want this team to perform. They were trying so hard yesterday, but now these 26 points are going to really help them in the longer run. Just waiting for the overall standings to come. I really want to see how far they have moved up the charts over there inside the overall standings. But the difference is certainly going to be very low. It's going to be very low because of the fact that R3KT Esports have not done good over here. Team Legion have not done good over there. Even Team Sky has not done so good over there. So if and only if ELM can sort of repeat a Miramar right now in the remaining 3 matches, they are definitely in for a party here. They might just get inside those top 16 teams.
Yeah, they can, they definitely might get into the top 16 teams, and everything is like important. Like every strategy that you pull out, the most utilities used. So you are heavily relying on your one teammate. So you have that one sole survivor. Maybe mostly teams go for the ideal and they try to survive because they're always at the back line guiding the team. Okay, this person is coming from this end, this person is coming from this end. So they have the most utilities, so you can use it down into the later part, and that definitely helps. So keeping each and everything intact and making sure overall very good execution. But Team Bablu did perform well, getting all those kills, and they did get those points. And kills definitely matter. But coming to the part where what Max did, that is also one nice gameplay. So you try survive, and then you steal a couple of kills, and then you have that position factor. Do you think like if one team tries to get all those positions back to back, right? Impossible, but still, anything is possible.
Certainly, right. Yeah, it's a very important point that you make, that because the placement points have a so hefty amount of points. Right? If you're making back-to-back appearances inside the final circle, that is certainly going to help your cause. But here, Max Esports really needed these points to make sure to stay inside good position inside the overall standings. We have the overall standings over here. Both Esports, I8, Unpredictable, and Quantum Rage have already completed their 20 matches from Group B. But look at what Team Bablu is pulling off over here. They've got a 10-point lead right over Team QWERTY over there. So this was a head-to-head that we were watching since the start of the day. After 2 matches, Team Bablu have a 10-point lead over here. So clearly, Team Bablu is playing a better game than Team QWERTY today on this day. But even Freestyle getting some good points. Now we are towards the business end, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. 125 is the points for Team NB, 126 for Team Sky. Both these teams would start getting a little bit nervous now, but what do you think about Lost Esports and North Esports? 111, 112. Team Legion behind them with 97. ELM making a jump with 91. R3KT Esports with 90. So not a lot of big point difference to deal with. We saw 107 over there. So 10 points for Legion. ELM also needs about 16 points. So the deficit is reducing, and that is the important thing for all these teams. And they're trying really hard. One chicken for either of these 3 teams, and they're certainly going to be back inside the top 16. And coming back inside the top 16 at this point of the competition, that clearly means that you're going through to the finals.
Yep. The thing about finals is like you make that mark. Okay, so we know getting into the finals is that stage where you have that one chance to get that, hold that trophy. I think holding that trophy gives you that pride, that feeling of joy, which can never be taken down by any other thing. So yeah, one should try. You have a lot of games left in your hand.
Certainly, and a lot of games left for the day as well. 3 more matches to come, ladies and gentlemen. But on the other side of this very short break.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4J, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zong 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, sponsored by the Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun, and I'm so wooked up about how these teams are playing, and I'm hoping that you are also wooked up, Charlie, bro. The way these teams have been playing today in the Miramar game, 3 more matches to go. What are you feeling?
Well, looking at the game last, all that smoke field in Miramar, and yes, we are already seeing the playing trajectory going on. So, coming back to Erangel, a trooper,
Yeah.
the trajectory is always good, and Erangel is like one thoroughly map, like in nursery when we go and learn that A for apple, B for ball. So it's just that
E
thing.
for Erangel, right?
Yeah, E for Erangel. So I think the alphabets are going to remain same, and E for Erangel, M for Miramar, and so on so forth. S for Sanhok, maybe sometime later. So yes, shooting range and Zarki. What do you have to talk about these two places? Like, is it a good spot that you can rotate? Like what? Uh, One
Certainly,
team did.
it's a spot which not a lot of good teams in the world go, right? So, if you can sort of develop a game from that part, if you can sort of develop that for your drop location, it's certainly going to help you. But for that, you need to be connected. You need to be connected through the internet to the game, because the only thing that you don't want when you're playing PUBG Mobile or any other online game is a slow network or a network that lags. So switch your network to Zong 4G and play PUBG Mobile for the best gaming experience. And Zong 4G, our network sponsors, and All the players connected over here through Zong 4G are going to give us an amazing, amazing game. You get a very low ping on which you can play. So as you were saying, Charlie, all these areas, Zaki, shooting range, they all come into the equation. And with practice, with time, you just understand how to move with rotation. And look at that. Whoa, what a prediction. Shooting range right inside the circle. I'm just loving your curveball over here. What? Do you have got Ocean's crystal ball today or what?
Yeah, I got that. I took it for some time. I asked Ocean, okay, give me that crystal ball. You're free today, so I need to make some predictions. So it might definitely help. So yeah, I'll be making few more predictions later, everything like that.
Wonderful.
So yeah, Trooper,
Yeah.
the place, it's like the circle. It's in the middle. Like every team gets an opportunity to steal each and everything. So right now, is it a go-to thing? You go to Novo, you go to military out of the circle, then you get blocked out at that bridge, or you have that deep sea around you that you have to cross. So it can become a problem. Like if somebody's choking that point.
Certainly, it always is, and it's a very important aspect of the game. Those closing circles always put pressure on. But look at that, there is no one actually on the military island right now, and this is the Pakistani region, and the best team from Pakistan, that is I8, that loves to go towards military base. So that sort of clearly explains a lot that not a lot of team in the region at the competitive level have sort of developed their game from the military island because no sort of challenge that I8 receives inside the local circuit. And we recently observed that a lot during the national championship as well. DES for a little while, they really tried hard, tried to put up a show against I8 over there, but clearly even they failed. So Envy, sort of, they like to go towards Nova Repnoid right now, but this was a plain path slightly towards the western side. So they even went for the secondary drop, that is the city of Primosra. So clearly military island not getting a lot of players interested towards itself right now in this lobby. But as you mentioned, yes, both these bridges, they play a very crucial role. If they get blocked off, and if you're on the military island, you are left with not a lot of options. And with the closing circles, with the blue zone damage coming into the play, sometimes those fights are inevitable on the bridge, and those are always interesting facts to see, aren't they?
They are always interesting facts, and I'm very much surprised by these teams making their gameplay changes, looking at the circle, and just nobody is going to that very high loot area. Like military, you get always you find level 3 armors, you get those scope for sure, and in Novo we know you have those, like all these utilities. Like you get
Yeah.
heavy med kits, you have the first aids. So a lot of things help you out, and especially talking about the ARs, you always get that M416, you have that M762 lying around somewhere deep inside any building, or maybe on that red box or a blue box. So it's always good. But yeah, now talking about this part, when you cross this bridge, Milta Power, we are seeing like two teams. Just they are going to collide very soon, and they are right next to each other. Then Lipovka, nobody's going to. Talking about this side, Kaminsky. Do you think like it's a good area to loot right now? So if you go to Kaminsky,
Honestly, I don't think that in looting towards the edges is a very good idea to loot in the lobby. To be really honest, if you're a competitive team equipped with good players, you are looking for fights. Like you're always you have that confidence with you that you want some good fights early on, and that is exactly what we can see Lost Esports and Reg do. And these are important teams that are fighting right now inside the Georgia Pool City because both these teams are very close to that Aztec 16 mark that is going to draw the line for the best 16 teams inside the Pakistani region. Who's going to be the best or not? That is a storyline for a completely different day. That is for the last day of the finale. But for today, who are the best 16? And this line is going to be drawn on the hashtag 16 today. So let's see if both these teams wrecked ELM inside the vicinity to complete the subject, right? Lost Esports also out here. We are all trying to be the top 16 teams here. Then let's see how far they're going to go in all these fights coming into the equation. And coming back to the question that you asked, I don't find Kamishki a very good area to loot for a good competitive team because you've got good players, right? When you loot up, you want them to get into a fight, get some kills out for you. So if you're going to go to Kamishki each and every time, they're going to be bigger rotations for you to execute. And we've got Starball very close to Kamishki, right? So if a team is sort of looking to target you or hurt you, they can easily use the high ground very close to the Kamishki city, and that sort of is not a very good stop in my head for initial drop location. And even here, you can see absolutely no team is headed towards Kamishki. Even in the on the world level, not a lot of teams sort of prefer Kamishki or a Salvar area for their early drop location. Yeah, you can see teams in Yasnaya, even in the likes of Lipovka. Those rotations are sort of that players have developed over the time and they're using it. But yes, if Kamishki is a city that has not been explored even by the best of teams.
But I'm very much surprised looking at the map right now. No team has evaded that place. Just
Yeah.
Naya. So now you have a lot of loot there, and like teams are scared. Okay, we might find somebody, and then it becomes a little bit trap sided, and there you have to just make that move. And in one thing about Yasnaya, you don't find those crucial vehicles like when you require like you might find a buggy,
Yes.
or maybe you find another some sort of convenience where you can just travel out. But teams right now onto the loot side, and there were like two teams who were colliding right now. Just we saw that, and look into having those 4x and each and everything. And ELM, they always try to make that move. Now they are going to get along, and then this pack of four wolves is just going to dominate again. They
The,
always I was checking them out in the last game. Yeah,
Yeah,
super.
these wolves are on a mission, Charlie. These wolves are on a mission today. They want to get inside the finale of the national championship, and that's a really proud thing, right? If you're part of the finale itself, if you're not just winning the title, just being part of there, it's a very good experience. It's a learning experience as well, and for that you really got to try on, and that is exactly what ELM is trying to do. Coming back to the point about Yasnaya and the vehicle thing, I remember it, and nowadays as the game has changed over time, this has evolved, teams players they like to carry their own vehicle, right? You can see a team carrying four vehicles, even if they are having using buggies, they want their individual vehicles to be used. No one wants to be the pillion over there or the tow rider in any sort of a vehicle until it's absolutely a very emergency situation. So yes, Nisnaya Poliana, not a very good number of what you can say vehicle spawning spots near the city. That sort of is a problem with Yasnaya since the start, right? You've been around, Charlie. You know a lot of
Yeah.
teams they love to go towards Yasnaya, but that vehicle thing always comes into the equation. So shed us light about how has been your experience about the city of Yasnaya as well.
Yeah, I always like that apartment part, okay, where you find all those loops. And I always, when I'm playing with my team, I try to get those apartments because you have those 8 buildings lined up, and you get the first 6 blocks, and then you move on to the other ones, and you definitely find a level 2 armor, always level 2 helmets also. So then in early starting games, when the game is progressing, I think more of an armor and helmet. I don't take a lot of bullets into consideration, because whenever you're in a fight, I think any ammo amount about like you have a full clip plus 80 ammo is more than enough. Like everybody is holding that much amount of ammo is easily. If you have like 3 to 4 clips, it's easy to take down another team. But coming back to the game right now, Trooper,
Yeah.
look at this circle, and everybody then, like, we have no team right now who's being knocked out, and now within within like a couple of minutes, we might have teams going down. Quick.
Certainly, they're going to go down. Look at the cluster that is developed, and a lot of open spaces is still inside the play area. Around the lake, you can see around the city of Yasnaya, even that space between school and Yasnaya that has not been sort of occupied so far. And you can see the likes of QWERTY trying to enter from the western edges towards that part of the area. But a lot of teams are sort of also finding themselves inside a cluster towards the northern half of this hybrid circle. It's a very important circle. And at this point, you clearly can't say where there is going to be a hardship, because clearly we have seen inside the national championship that during the third shift of the circle, it sometimes gives you a very hard shift. And on either side, we have seen a hard shift on the northern side as well, on the southern side as well. So at this point, you clearly cannot decide, and that is what the IGs would also be thinking right now. Well, while that is happening, Hunk has gone down from TMW, so that is a team that has been doing pretty well. They've also got a chip in there today, so they are already looking quite good over here. When teams are in front of them, this is a team that is under the radar and really needs to pick up their game today, pick up the rhythm. They missed out on a chicken that's going to hurt them in the back of their minds, but they really got to get a strong comeback statement for them, and that is exactly what they would be trying. Once again, we've got a rebound. We saw both these two teams fight inside the city of Ricardo, and now ELM going against Freestyle once again, but this time
Oh, that's
Lags is being eliminated right away. Yes.
that's really bad. Like now, I think it's the revenge coming out, and Maliki is just trying to push
Wow.
down, having that M416, and oh, it's a complete wow. Team ELM, like what just happened? Just okay, trooper.
Gone in seconds. Disaster hitting them inside over the city, right in the form of freestyle eliminated, and that's going to hurt them. That's not going to hurt them. It's going to hurt them in big way because that is the team that was looking to make the comeback, right? They got 26 points in the last game, and this was an important game for them. Now just two more matches remaining for ELM, and they don't know how far the teams inside the top 16 are going to go far inside this game as well. They've just got to keep their fingers crossed and hope that they are still into the equation. But for now, they are out of here.
Were they being tailed down? I think like they were being like chased out and everything, and it was a totally miscalculated gameplay. Why would you go into that corner, into the room where you have those nades going in, and Maliki just making sure like he's just hammering down with the bullet and the grenade just popping in and each and everything, and within a fraction of a second there was no fight at all. Like you lost one player and then you lost another three in a quick fraction of a second. So I think that's not the position ELM want to be in. But now you have to sit down and see the entire game and prepare for the next game. Like you have two more games. They might be thinking for the next two games. But yes, coming to the part, FS did get their revenge. Like what if things are reciprocating? So what do you think? Like FS is like one thing. Like we know a snake. If there's a snake, there's a cobra snake coming and biting you out and making sure he dishes out all that poison. Four
Certainly.
kills.
Yeah. All the 4 kills from ELM Esports out there for freestyle. They've just dished out a big poison to the team of ELM right now, hurt them really bad. And ELM is going to remember this, right? They needed points at this point, and they've got eliminated. Now, the hardship, once again, it's a harder ship, and it's gone towards the northern side. A lot of area from the northern part of the river now coming into the equation. We have got the likes of freestyle over here, Bablu inside the backdrop. We saw the team of North Esports also inside the vicinity. And look at this. Esports trying to hurt the rotation of Team Envy, and they've got they're in a split situation. But look at that beautiful block from the moving vehicle out there. KSF somehow manages to dish down the damage on DS over there, and he's pulled him down from a rotation. What a beautiful knock! But now QWERTY Esports, they sort of have to regroup it. He went out of his vehicle and he's hurt them now. He's completed the kill. KSF, you are an amazing player. And this is the freestyle now, hurting the rotation of even Team Bablu. Moving from the Water City area, this is the bridge coming into the equation. Tyrant just repositioning himself pretty close to the bridge so that he can have a better control over these situations where both the two players are knocked from either side. Black is down over there, Dani is down over there. What are they going to do? Are they going to leave behind the man? What is the Beyond doing here? He's just really wasting some crucial time. And look at this, smoke's being deployed. So clearly there is a revive mission in progress for Black. How is that going to go? We're going to find out.
Yeah, that might go well. I like smoking down the entire bridge, and then you just somebody. Okay, the revival process is already on, and they might get him quickly. So Black is trying to make that move behind, and well, Lucky always coming for the rescue, and then Dani just standing on to the next side. He's waiting for his teammates, and they will take down that time. And I think Bablu losing a crucial player. Dani was the one who was reviving last game and dishing out, giving out a lot of damage at all those calls. So losing a crucial teammate in the starting is going to hurt a lot. Like okay, wow, 420 boy is also seeing a lot of damage now. He needs to quickly heal it up. And Bablu shooting from the long corner with an M416 with that 4x is not going to help out. And I think the damage has been done, and it's going to hurt Bablu a lot. Now you have that one player going down and the other player taking a lot of damage. So yeah.
Certainly, it's going to hurt them now. And Bablu have already lost a player as well. They're down to a 3-man team. Even 4 when he goes down now. Kudos to Respect and his SLR over there. They've got more teams inside the vicinity now. Look at this team. QWERTY have rotated towards the western edge, and this is what they like to do. If the circle is not moving towards the Milta area, that is the kind of circle they also like to play towards the western side. And once again, when we have come this far, this is once again Team QWERTY moving towards the western side. Voltrux closing an XGeneration right inside this compound in front of them. Let's see how the situation is going to develop, and we can see the players using a vehicle, creating a flanker angle. But XGeneration, they are in for some trouble. Wolfred spots the entire squad over there. He's hurting one of them. Rahman gets hurt, but multiple players who got the damage over there, but somehow everyone just moves away from the equation. None of them gets knocked down. This is a near escape for the team of XGeneration that is looking to get some important crucial points under their belt on the last and final day of the semi-finale. This is the kind of confidence you like to carry. Another hardship. Look at that towards the western side. But look at this. Players going down. North Esports hurting down the players of XGeneration who went into the split situation because of the sprays of World Trucks over there. And now they are so far away from each other that they are finding different teams, and it's a different situation, difficult situation for these lads to handle. Moving together, let's see where they're going to find. Even QWERTY is rotating from this direction, XGeneration rotating from this direction. We've got more teams behind that would be coming in shortly. So let's see how the situation is going to develop towards the northern edge of the circle.
See, talking about the circle part, it was a very hardship, and I am very much like surprised with like how freestyle is playing right now. They are getting the maximum output of each and everything, of each and every scenario. First, you take out one entire team, then you get those 3 more crucial kills, and they have racked up to 10 points right now. And this is increasing on and on. Like every team you take down, you get all those utilities and everything, and then this fight is breaking out, and that blast coming out, and Clown is down, Voltrix is down. This is going to be Psycho who's hiding behind this huge rock. But is that going to help? You have that all those utilities. He's trying to hammer down Bablu, and Bablu is in a lot of trouble. We were talking about Bablu, like they had that player 420 who dished out the most maximum damage in the last game, and they don't even have a single kill keeper right now. Yeah. And with that UMP, TMW Esports, like they're just standing there trying to dish out damage, and they are, like the pile is just getting on and on. Like you have one stone being thrown to you from one side, another stone being thrown to you from another side, and Bablu is getting hammered down. They're only left with 2 people.
Yeah, the 2 last lads remaining for Team Bablu, but in the overall scheme of things, they look decent, right? They're split station, they've got some good points. We saw them have a 10-point lead over Team QWERTY as well, so they're just moving towards that podium finish maybe, and 2 more games remaining for Team Bablu. I think they're going to leave an impact inside the semi-finale leg, and they've earned a lot of good experience. Those that we talk a lot about good fights and bad fights, right? And they've not picked up a really good fight in this game, to be really honest. They've been part of some really bad fights. But yeah, that is the experience that Team Bablu is getting out of this equation. Look at this. They're still being pinned down and just shots being piled upon them, just like you said, and their vehicles are the only cover for them. Look at this angle that Star Fury found out. Team Sky, one of the last lads over there, he's been eliminated. His team is now reduced to 3-man squad, and the ship of the circle, look at this, right towards where XGeneration and the lads of Team Bablu are sort of trying to survive right now. So that higher ground where TMW and Team Star are holding up is going to be out of play very soon. So what Team Bablu needs to do right now is just stick on, just stay on and endure over there, so that they can survive. And let's see when the circle is closing, and can they sort of survive, because it's a good spot for now. Look at them, they just cannot move. Smokes and utilities being deployed, but TMW, they're not going to enjoy this high ground for a very long time. So Bablu, just stick on over there.
Yeah, and I'm very much, like talking about Team Maxi, they did get that second position last game. They are again making that gameplay. Like they are nowhere in the circle. They are in the completely vacant zone. Nobody's disturbing them, and they are onto the extreme western side. They're going to slowly crawl in and again try to get that position, and it might work for them again, because there is no worry in that area. And talking about Team Freestyle, they have completely cleared out each and everything. You have that drop right next to you, and when you have that airdrop coming up, you get that level 3 helmet, you get that level 3 armor and each and everything, and things are just working so good for Team Freestyle. And somebody or other, like you, so 2 teams are fighting. Freestyle is just going in, and we're looking at Bablu Wolf getting Kurma finally. Okay, now that's one revenge kill coming out onto the Kurma. Kurma was just using that mini 14 during the entire duration, and he finally, yeah.
He's an excellent IGL Kurama. So he gets picked off today, but he's done the good work that his team needed him to do. They were not looking very impressive during the group stages, but the way they have evolved as a team with the kind of experience that they have gathered during the group stages and the matches of the semi-finale, the way they have come back after the break is just been a completely different team. And really looking forward to how they're going to play during the finale leg as well. We have North Esports. This is a team that is under a lot of pressure today, and they're just uh, they have got those dark clouds over them. They're just in a very difficult space. They might just get eliminated, slip out of the top 16 position, and that is why once again you see them trying really, really hard. And North Esports they really need some good numbers. We have seen some excellent performing tricks coming in from Zameen and the likes of Daku over there. These are good players, but clearly they have there's something going wrong with them. They've picked off Khan over here, and let's see how far they're going to go. And a close range encounter over here. Max he goes down, but eventually his teammate is over there to make sure to capitalize on the fight. Team Sky goes down, so more pressure for Team Sky getting out in the ninth position right now. But Max Esports they would be looking to regroup, and look at the last lad from Team QWERTY still looking to survive. We have got North Esports holding a higher ground, but they've got more enemies to deal with, and that's why you can see Zameen just moving in. Two of the players from Team Star down right now. Hassan in front of them, thrown right there behind the tree. He's giving some damage, takes down Zameen, and he's the only solo player who deployed himself. Where is the cover fire? He's also looking for that. Zameen trying to come back, but denied, eliminated. Ghost is low as well. North Esports falling down in numbers. They really need to get a breathing space out here, and that is why you can see Ghost is falling behind a little bit, trying to survive. And Daku is the last guy standing. Even he's getting picked from a different angle completely. Wow, North Esports just going down one after the other, but still surviving.
Still surviving, but I guess it's the last pin, and once you have that, and then it's a complete over. But Wolf making sure he gets that kill with that nade, but Team Freestyle they're just standing back. Team Max D and Team Envy. Envy just completely got annihilated in the last game. They were the first one to be taken down in Miramar, and now they are actually going to secure into the top six. And looking at the position, Max D, they are capitalizing so good. They first took down Ghost, and now they are racking up kills. And Envy is in a lot of trouble. They have two players down, and that M416 coming out. And Dread is making sure he gets each and every bit of that M416. But Wolf standing alone by himself, making sure he get the maximum output and try to get that position as much as possible, because position points are definitely going to help. Okay, now we're talking about Bablu. They got
Yeah.
eliminated. Sixth
Yeah.
position.
Yes, they got eliminated this time. But yeah, it was a spiriting game that they were playing, right? And it clearly did not go in their favor. So many teams, when they try to get inside, they are going to cover flank angles as well, and that is clearly what was happening with Team Bablu. They did not have a lot of space to play with, crumbled for the space. They eventually got pulled down over here. But now we've got Max Esports who are getting some back-to-back good matches, heading towards the final circle. Let's see what they're going to do. Star is also getting some final circle appearances back-to-back. So this is going to make things difficult for the teams that are trying to make the comeback. Teams like ELM, teams like Rex, teams like Team Legion, even Team Lost is going to be under some pressure now because they've got an early exit in this game. But Max Esports holding the high ground, and they've got XGeneration out, so more points for Max Esports out there. This is the second kill, the 7 kills that they have already racked up under their belt right now. And Team Star, the last and final player, he's got the head of XCD right on his crosshair, but he's not shooting. The trigger discipline comes into the equation. Let's see how far he's going to pull that off. And XCD, he has no idea whatsoever. So now he's got a molly, and luckily XCD did not hear the molly pop. But now he'll have an idea. He's not looking towards the left hand side. Hassan is out here, but XCD thinks that it was the lads of freestyle who threw the molly towards him, and clearly Hassan is still surviving over here. Now Rai is here. This is an M4. A spray can pull down both the players, but when is he going to decide to pull the trigger? That is what I'm looking for. Both the players now just moving out inside the cover of the landscape, and Hassan's just repositioning him, and he's outside the circle as well. So you've got to really hit that trigger, my friend.
Yeah, he's waiting. He got a call from his IGL. Okay, don't need to panic. You just stay there and wait for these two teams to fight out. And when they're out of utilities and each and everything, just save it for the rainy day. So I think he's going to play a very, very calculative, like slow and steady
Yeah.
wins the race. You just stand there, wait for one team to go down, and once you have that into your bar, okay, one team is down. Now then you can guarantee that second position. So any point at this hour of the game, if it takes you to top 16, then that is a crucial gameplay for now. But Max making sure, I think Dread is trying to get something. And I think freestyle they are in a lot of trouble because they are down the hill. It's always to have an upper position, that upper ridge. And look at Star, just he's just crawling, just like a snail, bit by bit, and making that position into the circle. He knows if he stands up, he's going to get popped out by three people.
Yeah, and somehow he's got the higher ground over there. The only player with the higher ground is Hassan. So let's see what sort of an impact he's going to make. But for now, the opening being created on the freestyle. Malik goes down. This is Max Esports bringing the equation to equality. 3v3 situation that we have here in front of us. And who is going to go away with all the ball 15 points? Is it going to be freestyle? They're looking to make our top 3 finish inside the semi-finale of the PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan. And Black goes down this time. This is Red. And now trying to confirm with the kill with that beast of a gun out there, but he gets traded by Tyrant trying to complete the kill. Tyrant with his just one teammate looking to control this final circle. Maxra, he gets spotted over there. He's going to get down with that 3x on the M4, but the regrouping, the revive is being held over there on Red. And let's see, another knock comes, and this is the end of Max. But now Hassan decides to get out of nowhere. Tyrant right now, the only player in front of him is Team Star going to go away with the chicken dinner. The chicken they missed in the last game. That is what they're hunting for right now. 15 points for Team Star to the taking. This is a very popular team inside Pakistan. And what a game coming in from Hassan. He just kept hiding till the last second and survived. And look at this.
Oh, that nade.
What a nade. What a nade from Tyrant. Just a classy nade. But yeah, Hassan really did put it off for the team. But freestyle go away with the game. What do you think about this game? Charlie, just tell me.
80 kills is a lot of points, and then you have this 33 points coming out from those kills, and then damage that is dished out. So I think very good gameplay. Tyrant didn't know like where the Star player was coming from, and he did cook that nade, and he was like having that entire duration. Okay, now the nade is pre-cooked. Let's throw it off. It's time to pop out. But I guess very patient gameplay coming out by Star, and just he was just holding out and making sure like, okay, let Max do the fighting, and that definitely helped him rank up to the second position. And that position points is definitely going to help them. Like if it in the later stages, if this team is stuck between somewhere around 10 to 16, so those any 5 to 10 points, it will be there is always this difference of 5 to 10 points. When
It's a very good advantage to get some points for the waiting game, right? And that's exactly what they've pulled off over here. And trying that hard, I think they were just so close to the chicken dinner, but they're going to be okay with 12. But speaking of Tyrant, he became the MVP for me the moment he popped that nade, and what an amazing nade that was. Just bounced right into the lap of Hassan over there and popped and exploded over there. 4 kills. 1235 is the damage. He's just led his team from the charge over there. Malik and Respect also following him inside the top 4 players. But Max G Dread also coming with a decent game. And this is a team that is really pulling back-to-back good performances. So you never know what Max Esports picking this sort of a rhythm, this sort of temperament at this point inside the semi-finale. You're going to have some wonderful days when the finals get started.
Yeah, everything is just I think going good for this freestyle squad in this game, and making Star K just making sure MK like having that longest distance kill and surviving till the very last, getting that second position. But yes, a very good domination game coming out from the freestyle. It's not like in the later stages they were holding all those utilities from the get-go of the game. They were the first team to elimination. So yeah, elimination going out on that 15th position. So we'll have to see that in the coming next match. Are they going to bounce back, and are they going to get that revenge? So now 33 points coming out. You have the 15 placement points, 18 kills, and we're talking about Max Esports. Like placement points, like you do help you out. You have those 10 points and but 9 kills, so 19. But yes, Star did manage to get those placement points much more ahead. You have those extra 2 points, and that can definitely help you out, like getting your team into the top 65.
Certainly, it is going to help them, and it's going to build on a lot of confidence. But more teams that desperately need points. 4 teams out of here of the 7 teams that we witnessed: R3KT Esports, Team Legion, Lost Esports, ELM Esports. They getting points, less than 5, with just the 2 more matches remaining. This was a very important game for all these 4 teams, and they are sort of in the race and they're just missing out. So luckily for them that all the 4 have missed out over here. So none of them sort of just extending the lead. So Team Star sort of cementing their position for themselves. Yeah, really back-to-back good performances, and that is exactly what you want. Even Max was amongst these teams when we started the day, but they made sure that they got back-to-back final circle appearances, and that kudos to that. They have just got a little bit of a cushion to play with in terms of points. We're going to the Oppo F19 Pro moments, the highlights for the game, and this is where ELM Esports will sort of head to its destruction, and in just less than 10 seconds the entire squad got decimated. This was the revenge coming in from Freestyle, the revenge for what happened to them inside Picado, and after that it was just to show that we absolutely loved on these ridges where teams were sort of trying to take control of the high ground. The TMW going down over there. Then we had this instance from Northeast trying to control, figure out Team Star. Boy, oh boy, what did Hassan pull off here? Not only he got Zamin out here, but he survived till the final mate.
Yeah, and talking about Max, looking at the Miramar performance, looking at the Erangel performance, this team definitely knows when to pick up the fights and when not to. Like in the initial stages, every team they don't want to be a part of any fight, and they are very good calculated team. Like staying in the top 3 back to back, and if they are able to do that for the next coming 2 years, then that is definitely going to get them into the top 8 part. So being they were already in the overall standing, like they were on the 4th or the 5th position, I guess, and yeah, we have the overall ranking right now, so they are already in the top 8. So if they keep doing that, it's going to help them a lot.
Certainly, and back-to-back good performances helping Max Esports reach the top 7 spot at this point. Even TMW, look at that, they've made it to the top 8, so it's a very decent performance. Look at how far they are behind from I8, just 7 points lead for I8 over TMW and just 5 for Max Esports. So it's going to give them a very big confidence booster if they're going to sort of push I8 behind inside the overall standing as well, because I8, we know, the best team from the region, sort of missed out on opportunities here inside the semi-finale. Like definitely they're going to come back harder, stronger, and a bit up inside the finale, but let's see what they're going to who are the teams that are going to eventually overtake them. PMPL Esports slipping down to the 2nd page. They missed out on a match, and it's going to hurt them somewhere, their confidence, but they're still looking decent. They have got a good decent amount of cushions in terms of points, but 2 matches still remaining. Now even Star is looking good. XGeneration Death Squad looking decent. Even Team NV is out of the red zone. I would say they cannot just get eliminated now, but the other teams, look at this chase being executed. Team Legion, Wrecked, ELM Esports, these are the 3 teams to watch out for. Let's see what they're going to do. BillyBoys have really not shown up today. This is the team that we were watching. Had they played their 7 matches, the storyline could have been different, but just 2 more matches remaining now. Can ELM, Wrecked, and Team Legion somehow pull down Lost Esports or North Esports, lurking around onto the 16th and 17th spot? That is what we are going to watch out in the 2 matches that are remaining, and that is exactly what we are looking for. But what an amazing contest that we are witnessing here in the PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan, with a prize pool of $30,000 online. A lot of underdog teams are showcasing their talents, coming out of the blue. They're just trying to make sure to enter inside the finals over here, and they are going to have some amazing time over that. But that is going to happen on a different day. But before that, we got 2 more matches to play here today on the other side of this very short break.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का रियल मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello, guys, and welcome to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, sponsored by the Oppo F19 Pro. Woke up your fun, and with just two matches remaining for the day, how wooked up are you, Charlie Bro? Tell us.
Looking at the game right now, the last game, I'm very much impressed by Mac's performance right now, and they have just made that mark. But coming to the star part, they are into their top 11 thing, and now we have this entire map change. Sanhok, it's a quick map. Boot camp, Paradise Resort. You go to
Yeah.
all these places. I think this is one map in PUBG Mobile where you get immense amount of loot. Wherever you drop out into any place like Payanan, Camp Alpha, Hatin, Tatmok, even we go to Khao, even Mongnai can fill up the entire utility. So it all comes down to that execution part. And this circle is very tricky. What do you think
Re-
about the circle?
Really, the circle can be, we're just going to find it out where it is going to go, but you're absolutely right. Anywhere you drop inside the map of Sanhok, you're going to find a good amount of loot for yourself. And that is what, look at that different kind of a split coming in from freestyle. One of them is in Kampong, the other on the cave, one on the dock, and one very close to quarry. Even Envy in a split is finding themselves very close to the players of freestyle. But Lakavi is vacant as I8 is not here, but we've got a lot of teams that have sort of landed on the Camp Bravo Island. So let's see if the first circle is going to come towards the Camp Bravo Island itself. Just 1 minute 20 seconds into the game, the teams are sort of starting to loot up, and these are the five houses of Quarry where we are finding some early altercations. But no, Kasif KSF is just going to wait on there, allow the lads of Death Squad to move away from the situation. So yeah, a decent start to the game. Not a lot of action happening inside the first 1 to 2 minutes here, but you never know when it might appear because we can see Max Rahi very close to Lost Esports.
I wanted some action in boot camp or maybe like Paradise Resort. That two places where like I actually wanted like a couple of squad. But yes, we were asking for action in Lost Esports again. They have that like the synergy and Max. They are in a lot of trouble. This is not the team that looks for fight in the initial stages, and now having that shotgun into your hand, those 5 bullets, and he's going in, pumping it, and he gets those two shots. And can he finish that kill? Okay, finally gets in Og. And what do you think? Having that this
Ooh.
SMG and making those crucial kills. Okay, now this is one new thing that we are getting to learn about the Max esports. They can take early stages fight. They are like not always those that team who likes to play hide and seek. They definitely did in the last two games, but now we are seeing a new face. It's an all-rounder team.
Certainly, Max Esports picking up a fight right at the start, but lost Esports on the hashtag 16 position with 112 points, losing three players in the penultimate game so early. It's really, really going to hurt them. If either of the teams like Team Legion, Rec Esports, or ELM have a really good game, if you see them inside the final circle, that is going to be really tough for Lost Esports. For now, Marcel from Lost Esports is really got to play a waiting game, but look at the kind of cluster he's finding himself in. So many teams around where Marcel is lurking around. It's got to be a big survival strategical game coming in from Marcel.
And I was just checking out the map, just we saw, and freestyle, they are taking that southern part of the map, and they are like, you know, very much different, like on all these odd position. If somebody gets caught out, there is no chance of revival. When lost esport, that was last, who was just standing there, and UMP ecstasy will make sure, and everything is being done, and it's just done and dusted. So now that is one position we are watching too, and Death Squad just standing there. What do you think about all these teams? Like we are talking about the star, they are just onto the top side, and Hatin is a very nice place to get that loot. And Team XG, they are going to be just moving up soon enough. Thug, Psycho, they are good players, and they can make sure like each and everything is done. But freestyle has that entire area, Kampong, docks, cave. They have that to themselves. Like all the utilities, each and everything in the world, they'll be fully stacked up. And this is one thing you need to be fearful of.
Certainly, it's a team to be fearful of. One of the best teams of the Pakistani region, freestyle, looting up that area. Not a lot of big challenge coming over there. We saw Team Envy pretty close to them, but now they've also taken the retreat stance over there. So, with the elimination of Mars, as I was speaking there, Charlie, things are getting interesting. If a team is holding on to the 16th position, imagine table the map is here. That is Sanhok. We know a lot of teams who need good points inside the overall standing can sort of change the dynamics inside the game of Sanhok. And Lost Esports getting eliminated as the first team. Wow, this is going to enlighten the atmosphere beautifully for all those four teams when they're going to find that out. Let's see how hard they're going to try, because they clearly don't know at this point that Lost Esports has been eliminated. But yes, we know it, and Lost Esports know it. They are in a very panic situation. Just one last game remaining after this, and by the end of it, we're going to find who are the best 16 teams of Pakistan. And is Lost Esports going to be part of the finale or not? That is what we are looking for. And coming back to the cluster that you were saying, look at Team QWERTY just dropping down from boot camp, vertically falling down inside the map and just trying to move towards the Painan area and just adding on to the density of that cluster over there. So yeah, that cluster is going to be really, really important. And look at that freestyle now coming in. They have started to create those openings on the clusters, starting from Team NB right in front of them. Let's see how the game progresses from here.
And yeah, the first airdrop in the game, you have that MG3 light machine gun that gives a lot of damage. And the best part about this drop is onto the left side of Sammy. It's like onto the southwestern side, and no team is near that spot, and nobody's trying to go there. But M416 freestyle again, try and making sure like he gets all that damage in the wall, and that scope is definitely help him seek each and everybody. Like he is trying to make sure like nobody goes from out of his vision. Anybody is passing through him, he dishes him some sort of damage, take down that arm a little bit, and like SF is in a lot of trouble, and he's dodging left and right, and he'll survive for now. But yes, these two teams right in front of each other. What do you have to say about like who has a better chance? Go first.
Sky. Oh, look at that. Sky right in front of them. Dead squad just playing as a three-man squad over here once again. And they're part of this fight. Let's see how they're going to deal with this. Dead shot is being taken down though. DFD over there, but he gets taken down eventually. So that good shots landing from the 6x over there. And Ash is just now surviving over there. More shots on Ash. Kadir applying some pressure on it, and eventually, look at that. We've got Halsey and Kadir on the other side of the road. Deadshot is bleeding out. So definitely Team Sky, they're looking the favorites in this fight. The first hit has been popped from Ash once again. Now Halsey, he has to make this run. Is Ash going to allow him to do that or not? And Destroyer popping out in the backdrop. So QWERTY, not a very good team to be inside the vicinity. Let's see. Now when Ash is concentrated towards Khatir, the run is made from Halsey, but we've got R3KT Esports inside the vicinity as well. So problems for both the teams here to deal with. And this is happening just towards the tri-junction, towards the southern part of the boot camp area. Let's see. All this cluster sort of just developing over there with eyes of QWERTY directed towards them directly. Let's see how they're going to deal with this.
How they're going to deal with it. And again, Max just making them make sure they don't find anybody, and they might find Mage soon enough. But yeah, again, fight. Grenade being dropped down, and Deadshot is in a lot of trouble. He's being knocked out, and teammates are just trying to go and help him a little bit. But yes, another destroyer just makes sure he gets Denver. Professor just standing there with that Uzi will make sure he gets that kill, and that is what you require. Like another team in a lot of trouble right now. So you have those revival going out, and Sky is the only one like who's left in your team. So do you think like it's going to he can just make it through, because Sanhok is quite a small map. It's very clustered, and we have seen team in Miramar, we have seen teams in Erangel getting fighting for that position, but it's really hard when you're the lone survivor. But
It really becomes typical, yes, to be very honest, in Sanhok. But look at this now. QWERTY trying to enter inside this mess on this Y junction. We've got R3KT Esports that is sort of chasing They eliminated Lost Esports right now inside the overall standings, and they really need a good game. But Team QWERTY sort of approaching over there. Now you can see that sense listening to those shots. Team Rect Esports sort of. Oh, the kill is also stolen. Voltrex takes the kill away right in front of Rect Esports. We have got the three lads from Team QWERTY right now. 4v3 situation. The man advantage. Look at Professor holding the holding the door angle over there. Sergio and Divas holding different angles inside the house as well. They really need to make sure to win this fight if they want to go ahead inside the national championship for the Pakistan region. $30,000 on the line. Rect Esports, it's a possibility for them to make sure to get a spot inside the 16th spot. Can they do it or not? Even from the group stages to the semi-finale, they made it on the last spot. They were the 24th team to enter inside the semi-finale. Khan making a move, crossing the road. Voltrix following him. The support is there for Khan. Let's see how they're going to deal with it. And holding is the team of Rect Esports, and they're cornered inside inside the house. But Sergio, without taking any damage, is created an opening over there. Voltrix, he is also dedicated, but Destroy goes down as well. Rect Esports hurting Team QWERTY. Wolverine is now the support player from the flank angle, but Voltrix very close. 110 DS. He senses the opportunity, but you've got to commit, my friend. You've got 2 knocks. You've just got to play down over there. You're just giving this important time for Team QWERTY to recoup. They are a dangerous opponent. Denver trying to take this fight from the wide triangle over there, but now the commitment coming in, and Voltrix gets an important knock over DS. This is going to change things now. Professor, you got to win this 1v1. Even DS gets eliminated. He gets eliminated. This is Team QWERTY's domination, so they needed to push on this team. It was a very strong team, but now Professor, he comes down, but Voltrix takes one more down. 2 players down. Just because of Voltrix over there. This is going to be the third one he's going to take. Sergio, he goes down as well. This is Voltrix. He's been unleashed. The beast has been unleashed completely. He's taken 3 players down. Denver is the last guy standing. What an amazing performance coming in from Voltrix.
Yeah, Voltrix is making sure he gets each and every bit and getting those proper angles, damaging that door. He knew each and every player, like where they were going, like onto the right side, onto the left side, and they didn't let him take that revival. But yes, again, Voltrix making sure like everything is being done in proper fashion. He didn't even lose a bit on his armor. Did he lose his armor? Like his armor is entirely intact, level 3 armor.
Now Voltrix in front of Professor. Professor under pressure. 2 players from QWERTY. Suddenly the man's advantage situation has shifted from Rect Esports to QWERTY, and they are just dominating this fight, just like they've dominated the entire region throughout the national championship, throughout the group stages, and once again on the last and final day of the semi-finale over here. Amazing performances coming in from QWERTY, and Voltrix. What a game coming in from him. The way he was taking down players from Rect Esports. Wow. In 1v1, sheer domination coming in from Voltrix. The way he's taking these fights, he's a remarkable player.
Yeah, he's a remarkable player, but they lost 2 in the process, and they did manage to take out Rect Esports onto the 14th position. But in the long run, they don't have that manpower right now, because when you're like, you have to just play that survival game right now, and you have to see like 2 teams are fighting, then you get some kills in between, and you have to make those careful trades. Like you can't make those trades now, what they have done in this fight. And I think Red did got out at this position. They didn't want it to, but they did the damage as well. So in the long run, we'll have to see what happens. But yes, Team XGeneration, Max Esports, like they are, Saad is just there. Max getting each and everything done in proper fashion. And look at this team always has all these kind of utilities. Like in terms of helmet, they are on level 1, but again, they know when to play and when not to play. Like the very, I must say, a very calculated team at this point of our like stage, where you require each and everything to be done to be into the top 16.
Certainly, and you got to make those calculations, right? If you want to make sure the players over there, but now Max is trying to create an opening over XGeneration. Both these teams have got a good cushion already inside the top 16. So certainly they're going to be part of the finale, but they're going up against each other, heading before. This is sort of a rehearsal for a Sanhok game before, and look at that. The last play for Star as well, or also gets picked off. Once again, it's Hassan who's getting eliminated. But thanks to the Molly from Reaper over there. But now look at this. The M76 coming into action. Hassan takes down one more with his AK. Takes down Psycho, eliminates him instantly. This is not looking good for the lands of XGeneration. The area, the vicinity has been cleared completely. Rahman, the last surviving player, is sort of on the other side of the ridge. He's quite a distance away from his remaining team. So Max Esports, they're clearly trying to find out right now the last player. They don't have an idea, and that is why you see that urgency inside them. But Rahman, he knows that all his teammates have been slaughtered behind, so he's just heading for a good placement point, a survival game inside the zone.
Yeah, but they lost their main fragger. The guy who gave out the most damage in the last game was was it Miramar? I guess it was in Erangel. So he dished out a lot of damage from the team max, and well, he's not any longer available in the game. But yeah, he can guide you. Like he can just spot out players while watching the game, like what's happening and what's not happening through his cell phone and spectating their teammates during that duration. But yes, coming to that part, Painan is into the center of the map, and we know, and Painan having that circle, you have that small river where you can just walk it through, but it does slow down your speed if you have that position. All these teams, we're talking about team LGN, and we're talking about Daku, he's also moving in, and they might encounter each other very soon. And all these tail teams into the small circle, again, those nades stacking up, you're getting those knockout, and then you drop in those smokes. And again, we are watching Northeast Daku. They're slowly and steadily moving up. Bablu again not able to get those kills. We're talking about Team Bablu, Trooper. They
Yeah.
only managed to get till now one kill, and Max are on six. And even if by the end they have three players left, even if they get like 4 5 kills, then 11 kills plus the position into the top five, and they are slowly and steadily creeping up. Envy is making a good play this time, and I want to see what they can bring more onto the table. Freestyle, they have not even dished out a single bullet damage for now. Last game we saw them getting those 18 crucial kills. What happened suddenly? Like they're onto the back seat, or they're making those slow plays. Like
Certainly, they're making some slow plays over here. They're just 1 point behind the 200 mark, right? So clearly, they're just going to be the third team to touch that 200 mark by the end of the game. That is for sure. But yeah, Team Bablu, as you're saying. But look at this push coming in, Charlie, on to the pass of freestyle. I don't think North Esports had a really good information about freestyle inside the vicinity, and they are falling in numbers now. This is not a good situation to be in, considering the fact they're pretty low on the overall standing as well. But freestyle, they have been absolutely dominating today. The way they have controlled the game. Look at this. One more point in their tally over there. Ghost is the last guy surviving once again from freestyle, and the blue zone damage is also going to come into the equation. We'll find out how Team Bablu is doing on the other half of the circle. But look at that teammate, he's surprising freestyle, hurting them, taking the knocks, and this is not looking good for freestyle as well. Now Malik has got a responsibility to play. He's just the last and final lad standing for freestyle right now. Even Tyrant is okay, so that is not a good looking situation for freestyle. They are being gate kept. They've invested a lot of time outside of the blue zone, and now KSF is sort of hurting them in the process. Envy into action. I don't think he has a lot of many teammates inside the vicinity, but he's certainly flanked position from his teammate, and he is hurting freestyle.
he's hurting freestyle, and well, that is the story for now, Cooper. And looking at Team Bablu, and they didn't have like two good games back to back, and Miramar was like a little better, but Erangel they were not able to do anything. But yeah, now they have a chance in terms of number and team elimination too. They got eliminated at the very first instant. They are back into that action. They will know what needs to be done. And Team Envy again taking that last eight position, like from 8 to 16. Team Envy not able to capitalize. They are always in numbers, and when it comes to team fight, they always drop out. But Team Bablu, I think they have the best position right now. Any team that is going to be pushing up into the circle, they can have those high tall buildings, and you can stand there. You have the sixes, you have those 8x's, you have those 3x, and you make sure each and everything, all these damage. And this is what they're using. Like you have that position advantage, you get onto the top of the hut, and this is the thing that is going to hurt most of the teams who are going to push in from the circle, either from north or from the east side or from the west side. This is one true dominance coming out from Team Bablu. Like all that they have left off in the last game, this will certainly bring them up closer and closer to that mark, like hitting more huge ranking and dishing out more damage.
Wow, wow, wow. Certainly, that is going to be a possibility for Team Bablu. But this dominating team, Team QWERTY, decimates one more team on its side, trying to enter inside the circle. They have lost players so far, but they're still making a significant impact over here. Look at that. They've got a chicken dinner percentage chances of 2.81 right now. But certainly, if you don't eliminate the same with time, they're certainly going to improve it. Well, Team Legion, Kevlar, Solo, and HP getting pinned by ELM. He's going to go down thanks to that in the close range by Ripper, giving a lot of damage to him. But this is a decent game coming in from a lot of teams. ELM, they were looking to make a comeback. They were cheaply dismissed in the last game as well. But now they want a good game going. Just one more game after this. This is the penultimate game happening over here. Just second last opportunity for all these teams to add on some significant numbers inside the overall standings for themselves. And that is what exactly ELM is trying to do over here. All the four players intact so far. And as I speak, Ripper goes down. Zylan and his teammate out there, and Ripper goes down to the play zone. This is not a very good situation for ELM to deal with. Even Nawab goes down to the play zone, and this is just because of the gate kit that Max have created for themselves. We were speaking about how good this team is in picking up the right fight at the right moment, and that is exactly what they have done to ELM here as well, hurting their chances significantly, not only to get inside the zone, but also to enter inside the top 16 teams of the national championship over here. On the other side, Team QWERTY gets eliminated. Team Bablu definitely looking favorite inside in this Sanhok game.
13 people alive, and we have 8 people, man. Like, even, and we were talking about team and try and making sure the last player from a team elimination going down, and it was Zan. And yep, you have those, you have this camouflage, you hide, and then green matches green Sanhok with geek and everything. You have this suit over your head, and
Yeah,
where you can just creep around into the grass. It's very hard to spot into that 6-inch screen, and it's very difficult to spot on. But again,
certainly.
Zibian just getting that kill again. Bablu using that advantage. Max, I want to see like what Max is going to do. Like, are they going to rotate or they going to wait it out? Because last time we knew there was this one player from Sky, like he made that from Star. He made that gameplay and did get his team into the top two. But now we have Max versus Bablu, and each and everybody like getting from away, taking down from the zone and everything. Cooper, who do you think has a better advantage now? Like,
I feel like Bablu is going away with it over here, the way they are deploying themselves over. But look at this, the trade coming in. He takes down XTZ, but Asad over there takes the trade. So three players from Team Bablu still standing, and three players. I think two of the lads from Max Esports standing in front of him, Asad and Rahi. This is a strong team, but let's see if Zivian is going to get picked off or he's going to get the revive. Wolf has sort of ran towards him, but Team Bablu, both these two lads are finding themselves outside the play zone. So that is why you don't see the other two lads sort of pressing in right now. They're waiting for the revive to get executed. And this is when now Team Bablu will sort of decide to come out. And let's see if they're going to do that or they're just going to hold on to that wooden cover that they're enjoying right now. Max Esports on the edge. I think it's going to be a waiting game. And interesting to see would be if Max Esports is once again, are they going to try and deploy a flank player towards a different side? And that is what I'm going to keep my eyes on.
yeah, it's a very open area. When the circle closes in and everything has to move out, like Bablu has to move out. But looking at that spray coming out, and you have that another knock coming out, and Rahi is in a lot of trouble. Now they know they have taken down two, and it's only the one last nail to put into the coffin. And Assad is just standing there. He knows that everybody, the four troopers, are going to just jump in at any given point. All these troops, and Syed is just standing there, and he
Wow.
has that zone coming in. But again, Bablu capitalizing into this game and getting that chicken dinner, getting those crucial placement points with those kills racking up. But coming to the part, Max Esports, back to back, three dominant performances, like staying into that top three is definitely going to hurt all these teams. You get a good performance in Miramar, you get a good performance in Erangel, now into Sanhok as well. Well, the chicken dinner are being given away to some other teams, but what a performance. I'm impressed by Max Esports, but Bablu taking that chicken dinner.
Yeah, certainly. A very good performances coming in from Max Esports on back-to-back occasions over here. So clearly, they've got the right rhythm going as we are approaching the end of the semi-finale leg over here. But Bablu, Team Bablu, and you recognize them long back, right? You were watching them that they're looking good for the chicken, and that is exactly what they've delivered. But coming back to Max Esports, Asad, he's been a lad who has stood out for his team today, not only in the Sanhok game, but in all the three matches that we have watched them play here today and get some good results for themselves. They were already inside the top seven before the start of this game. Let's see how far they have stretched themselves with this results out here. 3 kills, 690 damage. It's a decent number to possess, and that's the best out of the Sanhok game. You don't get a lot of high fragging game from Sanhok. 3 for Asad, 3 for 420. Tyrant gets 2, even Rahi gets 3, but the kind of gameplay coming in from Max, and we know how the survival time also now comes into the equation with the going away with the MVP of the game.
Yeah, survival time is, I think, the most crucial thing. Like you stay into the last of the circle, getting those points. But yeah, I think they have definitely confirmed the top 16 slot, Max and even Bablu. So when we'll be in the finals, okay, the highest damage being given by Tryon, and then looking at Bablu, Libyan, he got the highest kill. So you see that difference. It's only like 3 kills. It's not that huge, but yes, maximum assists being given by 420. I think they both make that combo, and Wolves just stand there back into the back lines, getting that longest kill shot always, and leading their team. So 24 points, and then Max Esports getting that 22 points with the fatal point. Team Sky again making that good performance, getting that third position.
Certainly, they do make that combo that you were referring to, and it's really Team Bablu. We know this team is one of the best teams, and I feel like they are the contender of the PMPL slot as well. The winner of the NC is going to get that all important, not only the $10,000, but also that PMPL slot, and it's a big achievement for any team. But let's see if Team Bablu is going to pull that off or not. They're in good colors. This team has the ability to win the entire national championship as well, but how they are going to perform in the finale, that is going to be the story to watch out for a lot of fans out there as well. But look at the second place of the match rankings right now. R3KT Esports, NV, XGeneration, Star, a lot of teams that needed some good results out of this encounter in Sanhok are unable to get some good results. So that is going to play a lot of pressure game, not only for these lads in the last and upcoming Erangel, but also for their journey out after the national championship and the semi-finale legs gets over for these teams. So look at those flank angle shots coming in. These are the Oppo F19 Pro moments, and here once again we are going to witness these fights. And this is how Team Sky got eliminated in there. But when QWERTY arrived, it was a completely different story.
It was a completely different story, and looking at all these teams, I'm like very much impressed with Team Bablu, Team Elimination getting that 8th position. They are still able to get the game up because it's only the last game that is left, and you need to make sure each and everything is done in a proper fashion. But coming to the part where Team Sky making that performance, Star was not in the top 8, and looking at performance of Freestyle, this is one team that is also like making sure. Like I think the final is going to be very much exciting. Like when we know what the numbers are, and we know like the top 16 for now. I think the last 4 coming from the 12th to 16th part is going to be a little troublesome with the rankings. But so far, it's all going good.
Certainly, it's going good and it's looking good for all these teams out there. But how is that going to play a part inside of teams? That is going to be something to watch out for in this upcoming game. But here in these final circles, you had seen Pubg sort of just dominating the gameplay over here and making sure Max Esports goes down. And they have reached the top 6 spot here, Charlie. Look at them, 184 points, 14 more to go. Can they chase out Team QWERTY as well and end inside the top 5? It's going to be an amazing ending for the semi-finale leg for Max Esports if they're able to pull this off or not. But now, Quantum Race with leading the charge over here, but Freestyle dropping down there, and our team Bablu sort of making an appearance inside the top 2 with this amazing chicken dinner. But let's see where they're going to go. Clearly, the head-to-head today that stated Team Bablu and QWERTY, we have a winner from that, and that is Team Bablu. But this is the important segment, right? before entering the last and final game. Lost Esports holding on to the hashtag 16 spot with 112 points. Rec Esports is chasing them, Team Legion is chasing them, and three other teams chasing them, and 105 for Team Legion. They need 7 more points. And let's see if Team Lost of Legion, it's going to be a fight between these two teams. But I think Rec Esports have an outside chance if they get a good game out here. Even ELM Esports, they need a big game with a deficit of around 12 plus 4, 16 points for ELM, and they try really, really hard over there. Let's see what they're going to pull off. We've just got one last game remaining, and after that, we are going to get all the 16 teams over here.
So we have that one last game, and it's going to be Erangel. And we have seen these performances coming out. One thing, like I want to bring on the table, like if Max get this top 3 position, now this team was nowhere to be found, like into the 200 mark. But
Yeah.
finishing off it in style with freestyle and getting that 200 mark is definitely going to take you a lot. But yes, sir, any last words, Cooper, sir?
Yeah, but definitely. We're going to watch if Max Esports is going to finish off in that style or not. But all that action on the other side of this very short break. Last game coming up, guys.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. And you got a good thing going. You got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello, guys, and welcome back once again to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, sponsored by the Oppo F19 Pro and Wook Up Your Fun. And we are down to the last and final game, not only to the evening, but to the entire semi finale leg. And how wooked up are you, Charlie? The kind of performances coming in, and you were saying before the break, right? Max G Sports, the way they are finishing off things inside. What are your expectations from these teams in the last and final game?
See, looking at the performances coming out, I'll talk about the three teams that four teams actually. So what I'm seeing so far, team elimination, they got knocked out, completely wiped out in Erangel. Okay, into that first slot, into that 16th position, and that did hurt them. Now getting out onto the 8th position into Sanhok, but again now we have Erangel, the plane going through, and then we have Team Freestyle. They are completely playing that gameplay that they require, remaining to the top 5 slot, and Max getting those top three always, and Bablu getting that crucial chicken dinner back. Like they had four players jumping in, and Max was the second position. So I think it doesn't matter. Like for these teams right now, Max, Freestyle, and especially Team Bablu. So they are into the top 16 slot. They are definitely going for the finals. So they have nothing to be worried about, even if they taken out at the 16th position. So I think they can play any they want to. They're like confirmed, definitely for
See,
sure.
certainly it does not matter to them if they are going to get what sort of a result they're going to get or not, but they're going to definitely go to the finale. But what matters is a very good internet connection to play PUBG Mobile and the online games as well. So a slow network or a network that lags won't allow you a very good results in the game, but it's definitely guaranteed a win-win situation with the Zong 4G connection, and a lot of players connected on the network are playing here and getting some good results for themselves. So switch to Zong 4G and play PUBG Mobile for the best gaming experience. And once again, the last and final game for the semi-finale on its way. We had a slightly western lane path and teams jumping towards the top location. Teams are once again heading towards 70. But look at this beautiful zone, and all the 16 teams somehow just not Team Envy and remaining teams are inside the circle completely at this instance. Definitely, some of them are going to move out to loot up, but definitely look at this position. It's a certain wonderful circle, and everyone is right inside it. So we're going to have a pretty decent slow game, and that is exactly what you don't want for the likes of Team Legion, who are looking to make a comeback, for the likes of Team R3KT Esports, who want really good number of kills, and let's see what they're going to do.
Yeah, I'm very much surprised. Like these teams are very lucky right now. You don't get to these kind of circles always.
Certainly, and they're going to avoid a lot of fight because they're already in a decent position. We have got Team QWERTY who boarded their vehicles and sort of heading towards Lipovka. So yes, but the military island completely, uh, it has been unoccupied by anyone over there. So that's a thing to watch out for a lot of these teams. I think they can work around something as the finale is approaching. It's a big area to loot up and start your game, and no team over there. That's sort of disappointing to be really honest. But TMW and Team Legion inside. I don't think it's Team Legion. It's R3KT Esports inside Yasnaya Poliana. So where is Team Legion? That is my question, because they generally like to start their game from Yasnaya Poliana, but they have certainly not arrived this time to Yasnaya, and two teams already here. Legion are looking for kills. And had they come inside Yasnaya Poliana, rooted up, and started a fight over here, they would have certainly got some kills, and that is exactly what they are trying to do over here because Lost Esports with 112 points and Team Legion with 105. They're just in a 7 point deficit, and that is what they are looking to clear off. Definitely. It's- Certainly. Yeah, you can go all guns blazing if you want to, and it would be it would be really interesting if someone decides to do that or not. It's going to be an important thing to watch out for if that happens today or not. But this is an important game for all these teams, right? You are playing the semi-finale for the national championship. It's important bragging right that you were here, you were the part of it, and who's going to get the chicken in it? It's a different complete storyline. But Rec Esports, this is a team that is sort of looking to make a comeback. And luckily, right now, that the knock is there. But look at the jump from Kurama coming in. TMW, whoa, he's a Spider-Man in action right now. He's just making some amazing stances over there and hurting Team Rec Esports. They are going to lose out to Ghost here, and that is not a really good start for Rec Esports. And look at the kind of intensity, the way they have closed in so quickly to the lad over there, confirm the kill. He's going to get the loot over there. But this is not what Rec wanted. They were looking to make a comeback, but they are struggling over here. And just down to 3 minutes already. Let's see what they're going to pull off. It's going to be a very difficult game from Rec Esports from now on. But if they somehow get to the finale from this point onwards, they really are going to have built a lot of character and hidden that character for a big amount of time. Let, let's see how things are going to shape up over here inside the city of Yasnaya. Poliana D is just moving quickly over here, trying to get close, and this is retaliation coming in from the lads of Reg Esports. But Kurama with his other teammate closing in from a different complete angle over here. Denver under the radar. The nades are coming and falling in so close. Malega is getting some sort of damage over there, but look at this. CMW, they have covered that so beautifully. They just come in and just move. They are trying to get everything over here. They're just in a very different mood altogether. But big goes from a flying position, and this might just hurt them. They've got a 3v3 situation on this side of the road, and that brings our Erect Esports back into the game. And Big Boss holding a flank tank, and I don't think that Erect Esports are going to deploy any players from that side of the road at this point. And if they do so, it might just wait for a problematic situation for them.
Yeah, it can be a problematic situation for them. And looking at the Rect Esports right now, throwing all those nades and everything, but yeah, nice position coming out by Sergio, Denver, and all these players are stacking up into that building. But it can be a problematic thing if one nade go come comes in wrong, you lose your armor, one player gets knocked out, and then your teammate becomes a liability for you. I think then you have this situation. But again, TMW Esports getting that good position onto the top of the hut. But freestyle, respect, just going in. He knows everybody's into that Dutch, and he needs to get that better out of it. And then look at that grenade taking out Kevlar, and Kevlar is not going to help my friend because you don't have that armor. And Team Legion becoming that 15th team to get eliminated. So we now definitely know Trooper. They were, I guess, on 14th or 15th position, and this position is definitely going to hurt them a lot.
It certainly is, but they've got an opening over here over Malega. This is down to a 3v3 situation, and Rec Esports trying to give a fight back. They are just in a deficit of a good amount of, I think, 16 points right now. He is quite low over there. He's popping the first aid in, and the blue zone is also here. So it's going to be a difficult situation. I really wanted to see how many meds that DS possess at this point, because Big Boss also committed to it this part here. He's just trying to create that opening, trying to hurt Team Esports, and that situation is developed over the area. But look at where NV is. They did not go to Yasnaya Poliana. They're just moving out of the area of the Primos section right now, taking this road that goes towards Georgia Pool. So they are playing a different sort of a game completely. They want to go deep inside the game, and let's see if they're going to pull that off or not. Because Lost Esports coming in from Zaki, they have got a 7-point lead over Team NV, and by the looks of it, let's see who's going to go ahead. And this is a fight that we got to watch out for, because that is going to decide who is going to end up on the hashtag 16 position on this last and final match of the PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan. And that is going to let us know who are going to be the 16 teams fighting inside the finale as well.
And look how Rect Esports are scared of. They know they need to get into that top 5 spot, but that is certainly not going to help them. The long shot coming from M416, and you have that blue zone hurting you. You need to use those mid kits. You have those first aid, but yes, this is not one situation you want to get pinned down into. And just Naya, we know the cars, the vehicle, the utility, each and every item you get stacked up into these buildings. You have that one single road, and even if you go to that unstable terrain, there are high chances you get knocked out. And this is what happening. Rect Esports finally getting that kill, making sure they get the big boss, and big boss is out from Team TMW. So this is one problem. Good situation, and but still the problem still persists. They need to get out of this blue zone. It's the first zone. It's not going to hurt them a lot, but over time, when the bullets start rolling in, they start penetrating your armor with that blue stone. It becomes an additional damage, and it's going to hurt you a lot. But looking at to the other teams, I want to look at like Team Mac. What where are they? Like, what are they doing this game? Like, we have this fight trooper. I think TMW are not going to, like, it's 2v4 situation, 2v 2 4v3.
But just committing themselves now, and that is important when you're trying to find outside the play zone, and that's exactly what's happening here. Sitting with the victor, he's hurting, he's going to hurt Reaper. Sergio finishing him off. It's an important point that he's gathering for his team, and clearly TMW missing out on important opportunities over here. But certainly Kurama, the only survivor, trying to get away from the situation. They wanted to commit so hard to this fight that he's lost 3 teammates over here. But important 3 points for the lads of Rect Esports over there, and that is a really good start for them. They started this game with 96 points. They've got 3 kills now. They're down to 99. So let's see if Rect Esports is going to write a comeback storyline for themselves.
Yeah, they could have played it slow, I guess. They could have taken it slow. They had all the time in the world. They taking that wall from the building, from that house, and they could have just evaded this fight. You know, you lost one person crossing the street, and you know angles are being held out, and loots are there, each and everything, and you're fighting to that one team who has all the utility and who has that upper higher advantage. I think that was wrong, some miscalculated play, and then you lost another player just because of that thing, and the third one who's going to help you out, and it's the Kurama who has to run for his life. Now he
Yes.
has to stay till the very end, make sure he gets that position. But yes, team coming out from Razok and School Khan, and onto the other side, I want to see Team Envy. Why is Team Envy not able to capitalize? Like, they always have in terms of good position, good loots. Like, what's going wrong for them, Trooper?
Certainly, I'm not able to understand a lot with Team Envy at this point. They've already got bagged in 2 chicken dinners for them, and during the entire leg, so they clearly can surprise you and get some important points when they need it. But the way they have been dropping down inside the standings as well, they're currently on the 14th spot, and they're going to go through for sure, Team Envy. But certainly, it was expected a better performance coming in from them, which they've clearly missed out over here. Now look at that. Rect Esports, they're losing players. Silver goes down, DS goes down. This is not a good sign for Rect Esports. If they somehow started a bit of a storyline for themselves, but they are now receiving some action over there. And let's see how Rect Esports is going to deal with that second sort of a hurdle that they're facing after this Poliana. But let's see. I think it's the end for Rect Esports journey.
Look at that damage! The blast! Wow!
Ooh, the vehicle. You wanted some vehicle damage action, right? This
Yeah.
is your curse. This is your curse, Charlie, landing upon the team of XGeneration right now. And the problem for them, they've got enemies in all the different angles right now on one edge of the bridge. That is where they are finding themselves stuck. But multiple teams inside the vicinity, even Reg Esports goes down. Sergio, you tried really hard, you played really well, but kudos, bye bye. And that is Team Reg Esports taking an exit from the national championship for Pakistan region.
Yep, and Team Bablu getting some kills, and 13th position will be taken by Team XGeneration, and Team Bablu racking up some kills. But Team Freestyle already have those four. But looking at the kill field right now, Team Elimination getting a good hang of the game, and they are making sure that Team 4 Yash is in a lot of trouble, and they have like two players knocked out. And Team Elimination Esports, they're trying to ELM Esports, they're just going in, hammering down people, and we can see those death rates blinging that green light and signaling, okay, you can come and loot me, and there's no trouble ahead. So I think that green light is always good, right?
Certainly, certainly. It's a green signal. Come and loot my crate over there. And that is what Charlie says. But look at what is happening inside the Georgia Pool containers here, Charlie. I wanted a action-packed container game for so long. I've been asking the PUBG gods for it. And maybe that is what we are getting over here. Team Envy towards this side of the containers. They've deployed and taken two warehouses, those important two warehouses that are in the heart of the Georgia Pool containers over here. Freestyle on the other side, they have deployed Malik towards the three warehouses, and then towards we have the entire squad of Team Bablu as well. So three teams already inside the containers. Wow. We are heading for some amazing action. And look at that
Oh,
knock coming in. He's knocked him from that distance inside the warehouse. So, Ahmad, you were peeking onto the wrong team over there. And let's see how the things are going to shape up, because a little bit of the container and a little bit of the Georgia Pole Hill, even the Georgia Pole squad house under the equation where Team Star is holding up right now. The new rotation from Team QWERTY from that bridge. They're going to find some resistance from Team Star holding that angle right now. But how are things going to shape up? It's going to be really interesting, because ELM holding the top of the Everest, holding the top of the Big Boy Mountain right now, and they are sort of trying to make a comeback. This team has been trying really hard since yesterday. They won a big game at this point, and lost esports still inside the game. So let's see how things are going to move forward from this
and
point.
as soon as Trooper, I want to bring this thing up. As soon
Yeah.
as that fight started out, and the player got knocked out from Team Envy, and Team Bablu is right next to you. Freestyle took their entire, cars and each and everything, and they just evaded that spot, and they are now waiting onto the high hill, because they know definitely, like, Team Bablu is one thing. Like, if we are talking in terms of team fight, Team Envy has not shown us that team fight composition till now. So I would give +1. You can say, like, I can be a little biased over here, but yeah, Team Bablu, when it comes to the fight, in terms with Team Envy, so they have a better chance, and Team uh, Freestyle is already waiting there. But yes, Team ELM Esports firing onto this ridge, and this is one mounty terrain where you have all this coverage. You can just hide down and just save your head. And but if you peek a little bit up, your helmet gets popped out in a fraction of seconds. So this is one problem. And they, in terms of utility, they have a lot of things. Like, you have the first aid, you have the level 2 helmets, and as I was talking about the helmets, uh, yes, Jan, he just lost his helmet, half down its HP. So yeah, again,
Yeah, definitely, and I could not understand why he threw that first hit on the high ground over there, and later look at that first hit sitting on top. And okay, there was no point. Your teammate wasn't over there on a low toss. He's thrown it on top of the hill over there. But if your teammate needed it, are you giving him a difficult challenge to get the first hit? But that first hit is sitting right inside that smoke right now. Vision onto this side of the smoke, and on the other we have the lads of Max Esports. Look at the position of Rahi. That's a flanked angle he's holding up. He's trying to deploy some utilities out here, and just very close, and the ball has hit him. The ball has hit him. He's going to get some damage. Laxon, can he get an opening on Rahi at this point? It's a very important fight that is being fought at the top of the Everest right now. Ripper trying to create an opening with his nade that might just be very close to ecstasy, but no opening yet. But look at that. Star from the Georgia Pool squad house is hurting the lads of Team Bablu, who were last spotted inside the containers. And let's see, the smoke circle is closing. We are approaching the 19-minute mark. pretty soon we are going to witness where the fifth circle is going to be. The all-important fifth circle. Is it going to favor ELM or is it going to move away from them? And that is going to be very important. Are they going to be part of the finale or not?
But yeah, Trooper, I must say Max has a very good high ground advantage, and that always helps you out because any peak coming out from team elimination esports ELM, so it's going to get them knocked out. And I think that first aid is just like you just lure in somebody, and okay, so you just put the cookie, okay, to a kid, you want that cookie, come and get it. And if you fall for that trap, they're definitely not going to go at this stage, because team elimination ELM, they definitely need that ranking. But Max, they know they need to stop their opponent, because if they don't stop anybody now, they might hurt them in the final. So that can be one strategy. You make a performance for yourself, you stop the other teams, and you don't let them get into the top 16 mark.
Now we have the shift of the circle. It has left the Georgia Bull Hills completely, but shifted back towards the containers, an area where Freestyle were earlier holding. They moved away from the spot. They took those little bit of the shack and a little house over there. They took control of it, but all the teams. The problem now is they got to move towards the containers, and with Freestyle holding it, with Bablu Dani and his secrets holding it, it's going to get difficult for all those all of the lads over there. ELM trying to make it a push. Look at that. They're just racing in inside the circle right now, trying to take control of the double storage houses over there. No. They're just racing in inside the containers. That is where they want to be. And luckily for ELM, they have just got all the players inside, still standing over there. But Freestyle, they have already got a strategy to play for this circle. They have taken control of the concrete cover nearby on the ridges of the river. We have North Esports trying to play for the players of Lost Esports as well. Lost Esports, they really need to survive at this point if they want to make sure to go inside the top 16. Some placement points is definitely going to make things difficult for ELM out there, who are trying very hard. They've already got 3 kills of the 4 players standing from ELM, and they are already inside the containers as well.
They're already inside the containers, and I think that's the most hardest part of the game. Like getting into the containers, you have all these teams right now facing you, and you have this small little shag, you have this small little hut, and if somebody comes crawling in and it drops in a nade, then you have to move out. So I think there's a lot of trouble going on, but all these 4-5 teams, everybody has to jump into the containers. Somebody might be standing onto the red box, somebody onto the blue box, or somebody might be crawling in from any corner. So you need to check right, left, and all the sides. So at this point, Trooper, like if you are in this situation, you hold off that one container and the most cornermost container.
I think what Freestyle has done at this point, it's a very smart strategy. They read the situation beautifully. They took those concrete covers. That track becomes a very important point, because you cannot shoot through the concrete cover, right? So a little bit of a cover becomes very important. So at this point, I feel that Freestyle have done a pretty decent job, but the next trip to the circle is going to be very important. But I'm feeling for ELN right now. What are they going to do? They've got themselves inside the containers. I've not seen a lot of action coming in from them during this part of the game, but now the circle shifts out of the container. So all these teams, Lost Esports, Team Sky, ELM, they deployed themselves inside the container. They got to move out, but Freestyle have got a different challenge to face with, and that is Team QWERTY decimating them completely, taking control of these concrete covers, important concrete covers at this point. Team QWERTY destroying a game for a lot of teams. Look at that. They've cornered the team of Team Max as well in a different area completely, and they're trying to dominate them right now. Freestyle decimated. They're taking hold of Max Esports right now. Actually, look at them. They have no idea whatsoever where Wolverine is, and his Kong just laughing beside him because he knows he has cornered Team Max Esports completely, not looking in a very good situation, and he's just sort of retreating. And look at the gun he's using. That's a VSS he's using here inside the final circles of the national championship. All 4 players of Max Esports inside a single Asia, 2 fall down, 3 fall down. The 4th is just trying to get away. Assad is going to get shot at as well. 1 more bullet, and that is going to be an amazing. Oh, he was Wolverine, and eventually gets eliminated, blasted out of the game. That is Max Esports.
That is Max Esports, and Max Esports taking out that getting eliminated at this part. But Bablu, they are just moving in, and they lost 1 player. He just wants to go in. Dani, he knows there's a lot of players, and he can get a rack up a lot of skills, and that is definitely going to help them in the racking. But Dani is only left on his 1/4 of his HP, and ELM Esports taking the 7th position again. Flex just going in, and Envy, they have a huge chance to make it into the board, and if they can get the top 3 position, and yeah, definitely he'll definitely get that kill onto Bablu. That was like last point of disaster, and I think Team Envy, they have realized that what needs to be done, and they can just make sure they have a 14% chance. We are seeing the forecast. Do you think that can it be a chicken dinner for them?
Certainly, but I still feel that the position for Team QWERTY is quite good until the next circle sort of forces Team QWERTY out of this the concrete cover that they are using right now. Lost Esports eliminated out of the game, but nothing to worry for Lost Esports. They have made sure their position inside the top 16 teams. We have got the final 4 teams in the last and final game of the semi-finale, but we already know who the top 16 are. Lost Esports, they've got nothing to worry whatsoever. And look at this, but he's got something to worry. The last from Team Envy. Team Bablu absolutely making massacre inside the containers, and we've got a container finish over here, and I absolutely love it. Bablu out there, look at Wolf. He's going for the flank angle over there. Absor down. 60 pistol, the last guy standing from Team Envy. He's getting covered from different angles. You have nowhere to go. 60 pistol. Dani picks him off, ends the streak for Team Envy out there. Team Envy inside the finale as well, but for now they are out of the containers. Still holding up here. QWERTY, we know they're holding the concrete cover, and the ship of the circle has sort of supported them here. So it's going to be difficult for Team Bablu to come out of that container area and take control of Team QWERTY, because QWERTY do not have the concrete cover, so they've got to deploy themselves outside that shack as well, and that is exactly what you see Destroyer doing. Jumping, yes, surviving so close, but no! Wolf eventually takes him down, and that is a very difficult position to get knocked down. I don't think the revive is possible, but the kills got stolen over there. Hassan takes the kill, and Team Bablu and QWERTY, this was the head-to-head at the start of the day. Clearly, Team Bablu getting the better out of the nose.
Again, coming to the Team QWERTY, they're making that amazing gameplay and trying to secure that position. If they get this chicken dinner, if they do it, then they are definitely going to move up into the rank. They might make it to the top 16 part, but yes, again, will Team Bablu and Team Star, what they have done last time in the Erangel, he did manage to get that second position for his team, where Tyrant was like onto the opposition side, and he did get that grenade, but yes, Team Star definitely knows how to play that patient game, and we have seen that in past. But yes, Team QWERTY using that M416 and Wolverine just going in and getting those shots, giving that covering fire, and finally he'll take out Wolf, and there's only one player left on the side of Pakistan. So yeah, Trooper.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, look at that. Who thought that there is going to be an airdrop right there? We saw Kurama using an airdrop inside the final circles in that game, and look at here, Irwin Khan is using an airdrop here, pinning down the players of Team Bablu and Team Star over there. We're just refusing to give up at this point. The circle is closing. The 7th circle is closing. The smoke has been deployed for Dani, but look at the kind of cover. McKay has no cover whatsoever. He's just sprawling out in the open, just hoping that no one spots him. But clearly, Team QWERTY, the dominating the game, the nature that they have to showcase inside the entire semi-finale, comes to a perfect ending for Team QWERTY and all the fans out there. The way they have been dominating is clearly showcased over here. They've got 3 players with 2 solo players standing in front of them, and they might just go away with the chicken. And it's going to be a miraculous finish for either of these 2 teams to go away and stop Team QWERTY at this step. But look at Khan, the way he's dedicated to this over there. Shooting in the grass, making sure, and eventually McKay gets an opening on Wolverine. Gets spotted, gets pulled down. This is Wolverine who does the job, but this is the only opportunity for Dani. Does he have that enough space? He's just waiting for the smoke to get popped away. But Khan has a good cover to play with. Dani does not have a really good position to play this game now. And the next shift of the circle is clearly towards the left-hand side where Wolverine is right now. So even Khan has to leave this cover for a little while. Let's see if Dani is going to just wait. Revive on Voltrex is also getting executed, but this was the head-to-head. Can Dani pull out 1v3 over here for a chicken dinner on the last and final game on the day 6 of the semi-finale, or is he going to get spotted? He's going to get spotted. The first hit being popped over there eventually goes down. Wolverine's VSS coming back into the equation and hunting Dani down over there. Team Bablu goes down, but VSS still comes in for Team Wolverine, and they go for Team QWERTY, and they go away with a 14-kill chicken dinner in this last and final game of the semi-finale on day number 6, and 29 points. They're going to land on the hashtag 3 position. let's see if they beat it. Let's see if they've beaten Bablu or Bablu have finished #2. I feel like Bablu has finished #2 here, and Quantum Rage, I think they're going away with the podium finish, the first place position. So that is going to be the 1, 2, 3 that as I anticipate, but we're going to get a clear picture very time soon. How did you enjoy the last and final circle for this game, the Georgia Pool Container Circle?
Yeah, you get something always like out of the box, like making the using those cars, getting those covers, and that drop is dropping down. You use that container and you put your car Dacia right next to it, and you have that entire ample space. And I guess in the end, it was Dani. He was like pushed behind the wall, and there was nowhere for him to go, and he was being spotted out. And even Wolverine just crawling down from the grasses, and he knew where he was. And as soon as he showed his face, like there was like spray down. But yes, coming back to the Bablu, Team Bablu, Divyan getting the most valuable player. So even if you see like that's not a lot of kills, it's only 4 kills. But yes, looking at the amount of damage, 847 damage. That is more like he only healed himself like for 63, and he's like more of a fragging style of player, like who always going in, dishing out the damage. He has done that time and time again for his team. And Dani also, like he got taken out in the last Erangel game where he was the first one to drop out when we had that game, past 2 games. But yes, again, looking at Wolf dishing out the 760 damage, Dani getting the 730. So this is what I'm talking about. This team knows how, like every player knows how to dish out that damage in proper fashion. Like whoever takes the skill like 4 and 4, and there's not a huge difference. But yes, Voltrex getting the 607, getting the 4th position. So what do you have to say about the match summary?
Certainly, and Team QWERTY, the way they dominated the final circle, you can clearly see higher skills for Wolverine, maximum assists for Wolfrex over there. But other than them, we saw decent performances coming in from the lads of Bablu as well, and they just controlled the entire container so beautifully. Right from the point they got the first stop inside the containers over Team NP, till the last moment as well, when they were eliminating the lads of ELM, and after that North Esports as well. They just kept on dominating inside the containers. So it was a very decent performance coming in from Team Bablu, but yet QWERTY going away with the 29 points, 25 points for Team Bablu as well. It's a big chunk of a number. And Team NV getting a good ending. That is what they were looking for. Yes, we were talking about Team NV. They were not looking good in the overall scheme of things, but yes, they got a really good last game over here. So a lot of confidence that these lads are going to take from this game, even for Team Star, even for Max Esports, the kind of day they were having, him for TMWeSports, the kind of second leg they had inside the semi-finale as well. And they've done all the hard work. A lot of hard work has been done by a lot of players out here. Even their squad, they just got 1 point out here, but they did all the good work in the first 3 days of the semi-finale, and that just sort of helped them carry themselves inside the finale as well. But teams that missed out, Team Legion, R3KT Esports, ELM, these were the teams that were trying really hard. We knew already before coming into the day that the 4 teams that were missing out, but these were the 3 teams that were trying. And sorry for BillyBoys, they did not even turn up for the 5 matches today. They missed out on a really good opportunity. Had they come, I think they would have also tried hard. But clearly, we have not seen a lot of changes inside the top 16 as the day has progressed. Only Team Legion sort of
Team Legion missing out, and I think that will definitely help them. You don't get every day like tournament participating in a $30,000 tournament, and losing out at this stage will definitely help you put all that hard work into each and everything. But yes, you always have that better luck next time. That is what the thing, like the go-to trend you always say. But yes, all these teams, I want to see the overall trend, especially from 2016. I think Lost Esports getting that 6th and 7th position, those 7 points will definitely help them to get into that mark level. And also Team Sky making those plays, and Max were like having that fun journey this time. They knew what all was done. But overall, this container gameplay, like it was like very itsy bitsy. Like you can't make a lot of movement because you have to go through the entire container, and you can't be onto the container. So it's like all those angles are being covered, and we did saw. Okay, so overall ranking right onto our screen. So yeah, Quantum Rage.
Quantum Rage, Bablu, QWERTY with the 3 chicken dinner completing the podium over here. and the team can the pro team that touched the 200 mark, even the 225 mark with freestyle. So these are the teams to watch out for. Even I8, Unpredictable, Max, and TMW. Uh, these are consistent teams. These are the three consistent teams that were they started their journey as underdog teams. Unpredictable, Max, and TMW, and they would be really happy to find their name on the first page over here. And these are the three teams that we are going to watch out for. And these are the three teams that also got a look at the placement points 110, 100, and 100. So it's a really clear strategical gameplay coming from these lads. TMW concentrating towards those placement points over there. It's going to be a very important way for them to perform inside the finals as well, because each rank is going to give you some extra chunk of money out of the prize pool as well. But yep,
Wow.
that is what they're going to try.
Wow,
for.
look at that 16 team. Just look at it. Those crucial 7 points is making all the difference.
Yeah, it really is for them. And North Esports made sure to survive, right? They made sure to survive till the final circles, and it was so important for them when ELM and other teams were trying to reach them. So these are the top 16 teams that are going to go ahead. Star Portal, NP Sky, XGeneration, that squad. North Esports also making it through eventually. So a very decent spot for North Esports. I don't see. Okay, so there's been a shuffle. North Esports just made it. Oh, no, that's not a shuffle. North Esports was already on the asset receipts. My bad. No big shuffle over here. Legion is out of here. We have got R3KT Esports out of here, and Team ELM out of here at TheBillyBoys. Those are the four teams that have missed out, and we're going to say bye-bye to all of them. Legion, ELM, R3KT, Random 4, Knockout, DS Official, Tyro, and Billy Boys. They tried really hard. I just hope that Billy Boys had played their 20 matches. The storyline could have been completely different for them, but this is what this is, and this is going to be the end for these 8 teams, Charlie.
Yeah, that's the end line, and I think Team Legion could have done a little bit better if they could have survived. But now what's done is done, and Team Lost Esports. Well, they did come back in time, and they are not lost anymore. They have that another chance going down into the final and making this play. So strategically now, if you see all these replay, I think these teams should sit down and study all the
Exactly.
momentums of each and every team, like where they are going, what they are doing, and well, move on ahead, because now you have the final stage. But yes, talking about the kill leaders, Voltrex with 47 kills, giving down that 7,525 damage, and average survival time of 19 minutes. That's quite good. And if freestyle Malik getting those 46, this guy has always been in the picture, freestyle. And Dipyan, I think a promising player in future. He can just dish a lot of havoc. So freestyle making those play, Bablu, and yes, Team QWERTY, Voltrex, the main asset of the team for now.
Certainly, and he's a really big asset for this team. And let's see what they are going to do, because not very far away. They got to contest inside the finals of the PUBG Mobile National Championship, and they are going to fight for the PMPL slot as well. This is Team Bablu's card in front of you, but at this point, I would really like to say that all the 8 teams that have missed out from here, you've earned a lot of experience out of the 44 matches you have played inside the group stages and during the semi-finale. So it's a learning experience. You're going to take it forward into the different upcoming tournaments as well. The day report upcoming here. Team Bablu leading the charge for the damage, and clearly they were the standout team for the day. Freestyle out here. Look at the kills and knockouts that they had got. They were also performing really well. Even Star taking so many fights out there right from the first game, controlling the Eastern Canal over there. 5,942 is the damage they have received, and heals for Team NB. So they were trying really hard, Team NB, but they were getting pinned down away. Eventually, they are rewarded over here with a slot inside the PUBG Mobile National Championship, and it's a priceless thing. But Team NB, they've got 3 to 4 days to understand what was going wrong for them during the semi-finale, and make sure to come up with better strategies inside the finale, because they clearly know the 16 teams that are going to be part of the PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan region.
Yeah, that was the whole summary that we saw, and each and every team giving their best. And well, best of luck to each and every one of them. I want to see what 420 boy can do for Team Bablu more coming on to the next. And we know freestyle team has just that dominating gameplay. I think Voltric should be having that combo with his teammate so that they can dish out a lot more damage. That has been the combo with Team QWERTY. But yes, all these teams, especially Lost Esport, they know what they need to do now, because you get a golden chance in this national championship, and then you can just move on ahead, and you can just shatter down some dream of some other team. You can take them down, and it can hurt you out in a long run. So there are a lot of upsets. We have seen car going blazing and each and everything. I think the last game was like pretty much more intense, and every team got a hang of it. So yeah.
I was waiting for a container finish for a very long time, to be really honest, Charlie. And I've been saying this again and again. Eventually, getting a container finish just outside the containers, that was the final circle. Amazing scenes from the semi-finale of the PUBG Mobile National Championship. But the important thing right now is to say thank you to the sponsors, to the players who just played in the semi-finale. The way they just came out and tried their hard. All the underdog teams, they just missed out today, but they're going to get opportunities in different tournaments as well. So a big thank you to Oppo F19 Pro for sponsoring the semi-finale as well, and also to Zong 4G. But with that thought, we are going to end this show. We are going to end the semi-finale. We have got our 16 teams. See you inside the finale. Bye bye.